stream should be good, so let's go ahead and watch. I'm probably gonna have to be reading. It's fine. Ah, finally back from that nightmare camp. So this is just fresh off the first one. Every muscle in my body is sore and all my joints are cracking. I want to sleep for 100 years. Oh, Ace. Apollo hit him too, apparently. That wasn't some nice jaunt in the woods. It was a full-on training camp. Why'd the sports club get singled out for it anyway? Because you're sports clubs. For sports. I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I think it's starting to catch up. Yeah, maybe. Pitiful, the both of you. It was only 3 days and 2 nights. Welcome back, boys. How was camp? You all look exhausted. Was it that bad? Not really. I'd have no right to be in an athletic club if that was enough to make me throw in the towel. For real! Maybe it was fun for you, Riddle. But us two had to fight a monster. That's like big time. Like an actual monster. Really? Don't listen to them. They're so tired they probably just saw a wild animal and thought it was a monster. Yeah, Deuce could have died in his cauldron. Riddle. Ace especially. Coach Vargas ran him through the ringer all weekend because he skipped out on an assignment. That's not entirely false. Well, a good workout there regardless. Just rest up today and take it easy. Good thing I'm in an arts club. I don't think I could deal with Coach Vargas watching me all the time. No kidding. Ace and Deuce normally have so much energy, and look at them now. We'd have a rough time for sure. Funny you say that, Cater, because you're in part 2, boy. We totally fought a monster, but I guess no one believes us. It's because y'all won't say it's a blot monster. Shakes you. Man, why didn't the arts clubs have to go? It's not fair that only the sports clubs had to suffer. Let's just get back to our room, Ace. I'm gonna pass out any second. Poor Deuce. Give this man some food and a bed. It was only a few days after the fact. Is everyone present? The head mage has requested that all arts clubs members gather in the lecture hall. Shower and eat first. That's true. Just those clubs? That's strange. This is just like when they called all the sports club members together. Ooh, y'all are fucked. Wait, really? Oh no, does this mean what I think it does? Let's just head over to the lecture hall and cross your fingers that we're wrong. Does not compute. Oh boy. Are all the art clubs present? It's time for a roll call. Pop music clubs all here. I think Idia has to go. What's all this about anyway? We don't usually get together with the other art clubs like this. I don't know for sure, but I've got a sneaking suspicion. I think you're probably right, and I, for one, am rather excited. That poor boy, for real. Am I the only one who doesn't know what's up? Oh, Kalim. The last of the board club members had just arrived. Yep, there's our favorite introvert. I can't deal with these early morning assemblies. I'm not even done collecting my daily login bonuses. Why are we here again? I have a good idea, though I hope I'm wrong. All Mountain Lovers Club members are present, meaning me. Of course. And the Film Research Club and Science Club? We're all present and accounted for. The Science Club also just finished taking roll. We're good. Excellent, I believe that's Crowley? No? The wife! Did the Gargoyle Study Club miss roll call? Rook would thrive, absolutely. I mean, now that's everyone. I'm gonna strangle the stinky bird man. Headmage totes forgot about Malleus, huh? Let's get the orientation started, shall we? Coach Vargas, take it away. Fucking stinky bird man. Huh? The coach? Okay, kids, listen up. Oh no. Night Raven College doesn't just have Stellar Sports Club, we've also got Crackerjack Arts and Culture Clubs. But are you really satisfied with the status quo? Yeah, actually, hence why we're in arts clubs. Every student here wants to be like me, a paragon of mental acuity and physical fortitude. You all want to learn learn in the great outdoors and hone your mind and body, right? No, Vargas. We're perfectly happy with what we've been doing, actually. That's right, you do. All of you learn to have a beefy bod like mine, which is why I've decided to enroll you in my training program. Oh no. Hold up, when you say training program, I call it Camp Vargas. You've got some serious sculpting to look forward to. For real, this is why... Bruh. Next week we're going on a 3-day camping trip in the mountains. These kids are gonna die. You'll be testing your mettle in the great outdoors against several special challenges I've cooked up. Anyone who surmounts these challenges will be well on their way to becoming a strappy stud like me. It's really happening, our own Camp Vargas. Oh yeah, Jade was not invited. Last time they were unpersuaded by my claim that the Mountain Lovers Club counted as a sports club. This is it. But it turns out the arts club get to go camping as well. What a delightful miscalculation on my part. Look at Mally, he looks so happy. Yes, Sebek conveyed what a rewarding experience it was. I think I'll enjoy this. I just hope there's actually something to enjoy. Malleus is just happy to be here, honestly. Wait, what's going on? This does not compute! The sports club members all have a training camp just a few days ago. Didn't you hear about it? No.
I think I know why that is, Idia. Ignahide barely has any students in sport clubs, so you probably never got the memo.
Oh, crud! Camping sounds fun, but I don't know about it getting us in better shape. Yeah, I highly doubt you could do much sculpting in just 3 days. I mean, you get sculpted when you're running for your life, I guess. For that matter, some of us exercise every morning. Not everyone here needs to get in shape.
I don't have muscles to tone. Will I still get stronger? How will that work?
That's a good point, actually. Okay, pipe down! Everyone who goes through Camp Vargas comes out stronger than before. No ifs, ands, or buts. Ortho asking the right questions for real. Ah, the great outdoors, training alongside everyone here sounds positively lovely. Wouldn't you agree, Trey? You're the only one who's enjoying this, Rook. What's this? You're frowning. Are you concerned about something? Yeah, our livelihood. Well, I hope I'm just being paranoid, but this is Coach Vargas we're talking about. I have a feeling he won't let us off easy if we don't hit the goals. Trauma counts as being stronger than sure. Oh, and if any clubs fail to complete their challenges, all their members will be transferred to a sports club without exception. That's mean. That way you'll have my personal supervision. Sounds great, right? I'm going to throw my palette at him. What? In what world is that great? It's pure tyranny. That's what it is. I seriously could not deal with being in a sports club full of raging extroverts. I think that's worse. A mandatory transfer would be unacceptable. The Mountain Lovers Club would be forced to disband due to lack of membership. What's worse than being disbanded? Being forced to join a sports team you don't even like. As its founder, I must prevent that at all costs. After all, someone else might join one day. I've got nothing against sports, but I'm not a fan of them forcing us to transfer. Lilia looks so mad.
Agreed. I prefer to keep playing in our band.
Not that we weren't much of a band, but hey. No one's very happy about this. Can you blame them? We all followed our hearts when we chose our clubs. Athletic clubs have their charm, but I'd much prefer to remain in the science club. We have such a good time. I can't do a French accent. It's fading. Yeah, same. I've got no issues with the science club, so I don't want to have to deal with something else. No need to worry. I don't expect you guys to be at the same level as the sports clubs. Oh, good. Less torture. I've made the challenges easier this time around. Right, but true. With all the oh my god, I've made, you better not even think about ditching. I'm gonna be handing out a camp overview and a schedule now. Take it back. Make sure you actually read it. No. What if I don't wanna? Camp Vargas, day 1 in the morning. Could you please stop sighing, Nydia? You're bringing the mood down.
He's been like this ever since the assembly. His vitals are normal, but he has elevated stress levels.
I wonder why. Oh yeah! Let's stay at the cottage this time and not be left outside.
I'm part of the film research club, so I could... Shut up. Remember, Idia, no leaving. Fuck. After all, we don't get to go camping every day. You and the board game club will have to have some quality bonding time. We'll get to have some quality bonding time. I'll be rooting for ya.
No, don't leave me, Ortho. I can't do this camping junk by myself. You'll have to pull your weight, you know. I won't allow you to skip the challenges and just turn up for meals. Ooh, shit. It may not be as bad as you anticipate, you know. Floyd... Floyd made me yawn. Dude, look, quick cue. When Floyd calls something fun, is that really a credible claim? The gym uniforms remind you of prison uniforms? Because to them, this is prison. Absolutely. It's finally time to head out. Kelly, do you have everything you need? Where's Mally? Yep, I'm totally covered. Jamil packed for me. It's the numbers. True. I've got medicine for an upset stomach, a salve, disinfectant, bandages, and... Wait, what's this thing again? Man, Jamil really did say, don't be dumb. Leave it to Jamil to cover all the bases, huh? You've even got meds for serious emergencies. Well, you can never be too prepared. Malleus made sure to read through the camp overview this morning as a precaution. Good. Mally gonna need it. Which meant he lost track of time. He wouldn't have made it at all if I hadn't noticed. Isn't that right? I appreciate it, Lilia. It would have been a terrible waste to do all that preparation and then miss the trip itself. Yay, he's here! The wife!
I'm looking forward to spending the next 3 days with you, Villa Shonen Height.
I keep adding an N when there's no N there. Sorry. Likewise, I'm sure your equanimity will be a great asset at camp. Between the board game club's moping and the pop music club's enthusiasm, I'm sure there'll never be a dull moment. Vil the drama queen. But he's right. 'Tis be expected, Vil. It will certainly be a trip to remember. Yeah, Malice's looks really good. Malleus is hitting the drip. Yeah, I just don't want to change the club. Fuck. I just don't want to change clubs. I'll do just enough to make sure they don't think I'm slacking. Though the fact that we had to bring our PE clothes means we'll probably be working hard. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Time to head out, boys. For once, everyone is actually here. Oh, Dark Mirror, guide us to our destination. Yeah, Malleus's, like, uniform, looks pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. With the addition of the sleeves. We also get to see his pretty little black nails. Ah, smell that wonderful crisp air. Look at how the forest appears to stretch on forever and how those giant mountains encircle it all. I couldn't ask for a lovelier camping spot. Wait, isn't this where Ace and Deuce got sent after they broke the cafeteria chandelier? Oh my god, let it go. So it is. Come to think of it, they said a monster attacked them back then too. They told you and you didn't... You know, this place does have a gloomy vibe, like there's something lurking around, just waiting to strike. They told you guys twice now, and y'all don't believe that. Night Raven college students. That voice sounds too familiar to be a monster. Oh, but contraire. Hey, I recognize the little guy.
Took you all long enough. I've been waiting here for ages.
Morning all. Grim's not kidding about the wait. Man, deja vu.
It's Grim and you. What are you two doing here?
Record keeper.
We're the record keepers, duh.
Oh god! If there's a third, I'm screaming. I've tasked them with log keeping and capturing your efforts with their ghost camera for posterity. Stop using big words, I'm dumb. They did so with the sports club and produced some brilliant photographs. Hell yeah, we did. Nice, we should take a pic right now. Get over here, Vil. I think not. You'll just get the picture from them later and post it to the Magicam. And as with our last outing, I've asked the ghosts from the local mine to assist you during the camp as well. Did you also ask them to check the mines for more monsters? Oh, right. Everyone's here and rearing to go. Excuse me. Camp Vargas is officially in session, but before we get to the challenges, I need to stop burping. We're going to confiscate your magical pens and cell phones. Hand them over to the head mage. That's true! Well, then I won't be able to take selfies. The horror. Can't we keep them to look stuff up online? I don't know the first thing about camping. Oh no, cater selfies. Anyways. No whining. You are to overcome the challenges using only your brains and brawn. Well, Malleus doesn't really use his, so I guess he's good. Don't worry about pictures. We've got you covered. Okay, but like, I still want to take my own, you know? Oh no. You poor baby. Extroverts, am I right? You don't have to document every aspect of your life. Idiot, you should have stayed quiet. Is that a tablet I see? I'll be confiscating that too. Whoa, this sucks. Spending 3 days in the wilderness without my tablet's like running a dungeon on a pure F2P account. I can live without my phone, but it stings to lose my magical pen. Yeah, I think that stings the most here. Tell me about it. We can use magic without him, but Blot's always a danger. I don't think I'll be able to do any cool voices for this group. As you know, blood is dangerous, highly toxic substance that generates when you use magic. Yeah. Normally your blood gets absorbed into the mage stones on your magical pens. But without those stones, you can't use magic without being in danger. Even minor cantrips would take a heavy toll, let alone signature spells. Rest assured, I shall return anything for it. Oh, stop! Once Camp Vargas is over. Why are you so surprised? You have several sports club members in your dorm. Didn't they tell you about all this? Yeah, about that. And I quote, telling you the particulars beforehand? Why, that would essentially be cheating. You're supposed to be challenged. I wouldn't dream of undermining Coach Vargas's intent. That's what Riddle said. Ace and Deuce just grinned. They were all like, you guys can suffer like we did. That sounds exactly like what they would say. Yeah, they were real smug about it, which makes me think we're in for a real treat. Well, considering we got the easy DLC for this, we should be fine. Interesting. Seems most of the sports club people choose to forego their sharing details for their own amusement. That wretched snake. I must hand it to Floyd. He appreciates the proper way to enjoy a camping trip. Yep. Appel was rather smug about it himself. I suppose he had the same mentality and didn't bother asking him anything. It's alright. Lily and I know little of these challenges as well, despite Silver and Sebek offering to share. All they offered. Why spoil the experience? We'll savor the thrills and surprises together. I prefer there not be any thrills or surprises. Now let's head over to the campground where you'll be pitching your tents. Follow me and sit close. Yeah, Sebek cannot hold a secret, especially not with Malleus. He'd be like, my liege! As soon as he wakes up. Yeah, not well anyway. That boy is kind of a blabbermouth. Give it the old college try, boys. We're gonna die, Crowley. This is where half of your student body disappears in the midst of a 3-day trip. Before we get to the challenges, you'll need to pitch your own tents. I'm so glad I posted the first Camp Vargas, because it feels like this is just treading old ground, so I don't have to read a lot. The tent holds 1 to 2 people. We're expected to work right from the start. This is more intense than I anticipated. Not well, anyway. You have 1 hour to set them up. That might sound like a lot of time, but make sure you don't get cocky. I almost said the same fucking thing as last time. A proper campsite is crucial to protecting yourselves and resting your weary muscles. Will you seek the shelter of trees as a defense from sun and wind, or will you get up on flat ground so you can rest comfortably? Well, if you move moss next to a tree, that's 2 birds with 1 stone. Comfy and you're protected. Each club should discuss the options amongst themselves, and feel free to grab a toolbox if you need one. We've got several. Also, I'll be giving out tent pitching MVPs as a special reward that'll help with the challenges. And I don't give out freebies lightly, so believe me, you're gonna want these. MVPs, I wonder what he'll be handing out. Who cares? It's probably a set of dumbbells or something. So we can get something that'll help with the challenges, huh? Oh, I see he speaks to your interest. Will you aim to be our MVP? You're right, Lunar. It's camping clothes. Nah, I'm good. I'm not really MVP material. I'm envious that everyone else has someone to converse with, and here I am, all alone. So is Melly. Normally I'd yell at you to stop whining, but that'd be a pretty harsh thing to do. To do an arts club kid. Fuck off, Vargas. So I'll make an exception and put the 1-person clubs with other teams. I've already worked out where you'll go. Okay, I'll need to see the Mountain Lovers Club, the Gargoyle Slug Club, and Ortho Shroud. What a lineup. Come talk to me once everyone starts setting up the tents, is that clear? For real, they aren't that sensitive.
Oh, I wonder why he wants to talk to me.
The hour begins now!
Scuttle!
It's record keeping time. Shall we check up on the... Yeah, he's in the film club.
Yeah, let's stop by each club.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the cute little voices with this one, because all my voices for these guys sound almost the same. Pop music and mountain lovers team. Okay, I'm supposed to insert the main pole into the sleeve. Wait, where's the sleeve? God help this boy. Kelly, we have to lay out the ground sheets first, otherwise our tent will flood if it rains. You know what? We have Lilia. I think they're in good hands. Wait, what are ground sheets and where are they? Oh boy. If I can't make heads or tails of these tent terms, this is gonna take longer than I thought. I'm done over here. Would you like some help? You know what? You're right, yeah. Whoa, already? Are you some kind of camping savant? Mountain Lovers Club, Cater. Ventures into the mountains on a regular basis. I'm used to setting up a tent. Yeah, Jade is probably like gonna be the best case scenario in this one. He already knows what to do. Money's definitely on Jade. If you're down, I've only been glamping before. Oh, you're one of those people. Oh yes, I've heard of that. It's basically camping in style, correct? I heard it's pretty trendy. Yep, you got it. When I did it, all the tents and stuff were set up in advance. I just had to do the fun parts. But isn't the fun and joy of camping setting everything up to your liking? I even got pre-made meals. I could just kick back and enjoy the stars. That's pretty much what I did several years ago. I asked my parents if I could go camping. Yeah, glamping is probably one of those, like, you gotta experience at least once in your lifetime situations. So they bought a mountain for it. Our staff handled the tent and campfire, and a chef cooked my meals. Bruh. It was a nice gesture, but I'd been hoping to try all that stuff myself, you know? But? That sounds way different from my experience. In fact, I'd argue you have the glammiest glamping trip of all time. It wasn't even a glamping trip. It was his mountain now. I'm sure that's not the kind of camping I'm used to. It sounds so delightfully peaceful. I'm curious though, Jade. Malleus isn't with you. We're only a 3-man team. I thought for certain he'd get grouped with us as well. For real though. Coach Vargas told us which groups to join. He put Malleus with the science club, as I recall. Science and Gargoyle Studies team. Speaking of the wife. Oh! Another stick has snapped. These tents are surprisingly fragile. Honey, you're just too fucking strong. My goodness, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that Roy these dragons can snap a metal peg. Metal? For real. With his strength, he'll break the hammer next. Hey, he's trying his best. Okay, so you need to ease up when you swing and mind the angle when you hammer the stake. Want me to demonstrate? Yes, please. I'm not entirely familiar with how to handle human tools. The Malleus Draconius here, and Trey's just teaching him like a regular dude. Like he's a regular dude. Well, cause he is. Isn't he scared? They need stronger tools. Absolutely. Good grief. Looks like it'll be a while before they all adjust to this. Film research What's with the music? No, I got dirt on my hand again. I must watch it post-haste. Oh, the Pomfiore people. Ow, I scratched myself on that metal clip. Now I'll get a scab on my pristine skin. These are the real drama queens. How did you boys not bring gloves when you knew we were going camping? There are some in the toolbox. Go on, take them, and use this salve on your scratch. Sorry, sir. Thank you. Vil, get your people. Rein them in.
Oh, I see. The tent's made up of 2 layers, the tent and the fly. That must prevent condensation.
You're manually reading the instructions. It's not every day I see you do that. Couldn't you just run a tent structure analysis or scan the instructions?
Oh, about that. When Coach Vargas called me over, he told me, you need to be ready for the worst when you go camping. Your daily training is what's gonna save you then. And then he added, if you want to prepare for any eventuality, you need to limit your functions to what a normal human could do.
Damn, so we can't even cheat with ortho. What did he mean by that?
Oh, just to avoid stuff like flying and going online. When he put it that way, I could totally see where he was coming from. There are situations where my capabilities would mean nothing in the face of Mother Nature. My equipment could also break down. So it would be beneficial to proactively train under a simulated worst-case scenario. That's why I'm reading page by page. I'm operating under a scenario where I can't run scans.
I see. So Coach Vargas asked you to lock down any functions that would give us a leg up. That's smart. Well, if you're fine with it, so am I. I wasn't going to depend on technology out here anyway. Yeah, that does make sense.
I'm good with it. In fact, it feels more like real camping when I limit myself, and that makes it more fun.
You know what? If Ortho's enjoying it, who am I to say anything?
I'm a little worried about my brother, though. He's the very definition of indoorsy. I hope he's not having a hard time.
Cut to Idia screeching. Board game club. Oh, it's so bright out. Curse this perfect weather. Ortho is the goodest boyo. I have 0 motivation right now. My tablet got confiscated and I don't care about being some stupid MVP. This pin's not going in the poll, but they're supposed to go together. Are these ones just effective? Oh man. This was really going all out for some reason. Maybe I could give him to set up my tent too.
You two gonna share a tent, idiot?
Okay, there's all. We're both gonna be using the tent, so I'm happy to help. Thank you, but no. The instructions say only one person is required to set up the tent. I'm doing this for a reason, so please allow me to continue on my own. He's making a big racket, too. Wait, oh man, are you the kind of guy who dreams of roughing it in the woods or something? True. Humph, sticks and stones, Lydia. You'll see why I'm doing this soon enough. Boy, are those guys struggling. Be nice. Be nice, Grim.
We gotta report everything back to Vargas, right? What a hassle.
Hey, Vargas. Can't not go well. Come on, let's keep at it.
Maybe I'd feel more like working if they gave us something for our time. Mostly cheapskates.
Based, Grim, actually. We get nothing. And time! A few tents look a little lumpy, but aside from that, you've all managed to set them up. That's honestly amazing within its own right. All clubs pass. Barely. Now to announce our MVPs. After looking over you and Grim's report, the students who really stepped up are... the cards for this event. Clover, Leech, Schoenheit, and Aschengrotto. Wait, me? I thought I was super slow. I'm honored, Coach Vargas. Clover, Leech, and Schoenheit, you all pitched your tents swiftly, correctly, and efficiently. That's true. Trey was teaching Malleus. You also demonstrated solid teamwork by helping your fellow students. That's how I evaluated you. If he didn't help Malleus, he probably would have been fine. As for Ashengrotto, you were clearly out of your element and didn't show much skill. Chill, Vargas. But you engaged your muscles and worked up a magnificent sweaty sheen, more so than anyone else. This is in recognition of your efforts. Thank you kindly, Coach Vargas. Look at that little schemy face. Wait a minute. Is that why you were going all out with the tent? Just so Coach Vargas would see you working hard? A bit late on the uptake, but you got there. Strenuous effort and sweat are what score points with people like Vargas. He's not wrong. It worked. So, what are these special rewards then? Given that Coach Vargas chose them, I'm more scared than excited, to be honest. Alright, settle down. Your rewards are full camping outfits. Terrific. Take 5, everyone. MVPs, come pick out your outfits and go get changed. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, Azul just wanted the goodies. So I believe... I don't remember who was our free R card. It might have been Azul. No, Azul I think was our free SR card. Oh man, I'm so jelly to train the other MVPs. If I'd known Sweet Camping Duds were on the line, I'd have tried way harder. Perhaps we took it a bit too easy. My twist is done. Hey, looks like they're all changed. So Trey is actually the SSR for this event. I believe we got Jade. Did we get Jade from the... I'm trying to remember which card was actually free and which ones were not. Yeah, they both get a cute little charm. Little eel charm. Yes, the blue part's actually made of a reflective fabric. It's important to make sure you're visible when you're on a mountain. True. The jacket is also very durable. It won't get torn on branches or thorns. What's that little keychain on your bag? Don't tell me the assembly came with accessories. That's mine, actually. Isn't it adorable? These two could be cute when they want to be. There's Bill. I think Bill was also was Bill an R card or was he an SR card? I don't remember who was an SR and who was an R card. Very nice, Bill Schoenheit. You look fantastic. I was worried that any outfit Coach Vargas picked would focus on performance over style. I expected it to look like a potato sack. It really do fit him. He looks vibin'. I prefer not to compromise my style, even in the great outdoors, so from our outer layer, I chose this loose-fitting coat. The playful colors allow the wearer to tap into their innate essence, which is now liberated by nature. But let's not forget about the performance features either. These clothes were designed for strenuous activity. They allow one to lift heavy things with ease and act as a barrier against the wind. I have to say, I'm impressed. Though the overall aesthetic reminds me of Professor Cruel's tastes. Fuck. Perhaps he helped Coach Vargas pick everything out. Interesting. Azul just looks comfy. Look at him. Comf boy. Wearing this makes me feel like camping won't be so bad after all. Well, someone's excited. Did you pick that out yourself, Azul? Yes, there were a number... oh my god. There were a number of options, so I was able to select something that fits my style. Fuck! I guess it does match your cool, clever vibe. The colors are nice enough, and I'm a big fan of the octopus logo on the front. Aww, that's cute. I appreciate the boldness of putting an octopus, a sea creature, on land-based outdoor wear. Dude, who else would that resonate with besides you? There's no way that they got that off the rack. It looks good though, don't get me wrong. If I'd known I could have scored some gear from this, I would have gone full sweaty. Man, if only I'd actually tried. You snooze, you lose, buddy. Somehow I doubt you would have been selected even if you had. Damn. Tres bien, you look like beautiful, graceful butterflies fluttering about. Wait, where's Trey? Still changing? The star of the show always arrives fashionably late, and look, here's our star now. Okay, so Azul was the free R card. I want to say Jade was the free SR card. And I believe Vil and Trey were on the banner. No need to make a fuss, I'm not looking for attention. With Trey being the SSR. Ooh la la, what a shame it is for you to stand there hunched over when you're wearing such a flattering symbol. For real. A vivid green, evocative of fresh leaves with a bright accent of rose red. How truly emblematic of the... Oh my god. Blah. Well, I'm not sure how to respond to such generous compliments. Looks right on the money. Looking good, Trey. That outfit's giving new sporty life vibes. I gotta show this to Riddle. Oh, wait, right. No phone. You, Grimmy, make sure to snap a pic of Trey. You bet. You look great. Oh, come on. Don't go ribbing me now, too. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Thanks. We're all showering you with compliments and you don't believe us? Ouch. No, it's not that. It's just really uncomfortable when I'm the center of attention. Dude, I feel that. You're all in your regular PE gear and I stick out like a sore thumb. Might as well wear a huge sign that says MVP. Why does that bother you? You earned the honor with your knowledge and skill. Hold your head high, Clover. I'll try. Okay, break time's over. It's time to go over with you what you'll be doing at this camp. Listen up and listen good. I'm gonna put you through the ringer with some good old trauma for character growth. As you progress through the challenges, you'll earn Vargas badges. When you finish the challenge, report to a ghost. They'll verify you completed it and give you a badge. You'll have 7 challenges to do over these 3 days. Yeah, same shit as last time. If you earn all 7 Vargas badges, then your club passes. And if you don't get all 7, well, you don't need me to spell it out, right? No, sir. Mandatory club transfer. That doesn't sound like a lot of challenges, but I guess we can't relax until we know how hard they are. Hey! Excuse me, fucking shit! Those peppers are fighting back. So you're all clear on how this works? Great, then I'll go over your 3 challenges for today. First, survival. Fuck, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make through this. Shit. Safe environment to get through the 3 days, so it's firewood here. Probably fish, and then of course the mage stone, most likely. That should be our first priority. Fire is essential for cooking, staying warm, and much more besides. We have to start a fire. That's not really my forte. Doing so without magic will be quite difficult. Unless you just get a lighter. Second, sustenance. You gotta learn about the ecosystem around the mine and scrounge up some grub. I feel like these are just copy and pasted from the last event. You'll catch fish from the lake and preserve them.
Fishy! We have to preserve the fish? Sounds tough. I never made my own meals.
Fishing is no small task either. We may wish to tackle that challenge for— Shut up, Lilia. I'm gonna bite you. Third, education. Put that book learning into practice and glean some new insights. You'll be going down an assigned tunnel in the mine and digging up a mage stone. The locations for each of these tasks are marked on your map. On your map, you receive with your instructions. The puns are so good in Twist. I love Lilia's puns are so funny. You can finish them in any order. You can come borrow fishing rods and pickaxes from me when you need them. You have till sunset to finish all 3 challenges and get your badges. Please let this be a normal camping trip. With the Vargas? No way! I told the ghost to be lenient with the judging this time around, but you'll get the same workout as the sports clubs. So get ready to work those muscles. Your challenge starts now! Let's see, which one shall we start with? I'm a dab hand at securing food and starting fires. Let's say we save those for later and start with the mage stone. Magic school bus! Fucking love that show. Good call. I'm sure none of us have any mining experience, so we should get that out of the way first. Agreed. I'm also curious to see what it's like inside the mining tunnels. Oh yeah, because it's abandoned. It's kind of like we're tourists. And why not when we've come to such a lovely place? I say we enjoy the scenery as we make our way to the mine.
Okay, time for us to get to work too.
So just like the first event, it's the same, like, grinding shtick. Oh, let's hope.
Shoo! Man, this board's crawling with bugs. Should have brought some bug spray. You okay there? Oh hey, there's the Film Research Club. What's up, boys?
My Grimm's voice also changed. Ah, if it isn't our record keepers, you've picked an unfortunate time to check on us. Why? See for yourself. We're supposed to be gathering firewood, but we've gotten nowhere. How?
Stupid bugs, they just keep coming no matter how many times I move or shoo them away. They smell your sweat and your blood. Oh, come on, please don't bite me.
It's been a lot of that. Really now, what are you boys doing? Did you not even think to bring bug spray? The Film Research Club works outside all the time. Wearing sunblock is a given, as should be protecting oneself from bug bites. Damn, Cookumville.
I've never gotten a bug bite before, but the itchiness sounds unbearable.
It is, Ortho. Don't ever get bitten by a bug. Being itchy isn't the issue. What's worse is that the bite can swell up and turn red. Sometimes it can even leave scars. That explains a lot. This club is such a handful. Hold on a moment. He is such a tired mom.
What you doing in the grass?
Picking some herbs. Peppermint and thyme are good for cooking, of course, but they also work as bug repellent. Do they? We don't have time to trek back to the tents for bug spray. Rub these between your hands and put the oil to your skin. Whoa, it's so cool and refreshing. I hope this is enough to keep the bugs away. Honestly, yeah, Bill's pretty reliant. Mosquitoes are drawn to the smell of perspiration. You may wish to smear mud on any parts of your body that gets particularly sweaty. I think I'll pass on the mud. Dude, mud baths are a thing. Chillax.
Come on, just let some on. It'd be a hoot seeing your faces all muddy.
Oh, really? I'd be happy to put some on you as well. Here, tilt your head up.
Wah! No thanks. You stay away from me.
Talk shit, get hit, Grim. Why, if it isn't a film research club and our diligent record keepers.
Aye.
Ah, the board game club. Hello there. Are you gathering firewood as well? We split up as it happens. It's more efficient to work on all 3 challenges in parallel.
So is Idia fishing or mining?
Actually... Yo, Azul! Check out this stick. It's totally OP. It's gotta be 50 strength easy. I'm Idia. I'm Idia. Oh yes, quite OP, which is why you shouldn't swing it around like that. Oh no, he's sticks! As you can see, he's gathering firewood with mind-boggling fervor. What happened here? He looked pale as a ghost when we left the school. I wonder what brought about this change of heart. The stress finally got to him and broke him. Who knows? Certainly not me. Quite frankly, it's weirding me out, so I'm keeping a safe distance. But he's got a cool stick. It's like 50 strength. I figured he'd dig in his heels and refuse to do any work. I'm glad to have been proven wrong, but still. He cracked Ortho, get your brother. Ortho, get your dude.
Idia's having a blast. Looks like he'll just be fine without me.
No, take him. What an enigma he is. Oh well, no matter. Film Research Club, we have firewood together. We should get the easy work over and done with, so we have more time for the other challenges. Idia has officially just...
Crap.
We got bad firewood gathering skills. Now to get the campfire going. You're oddly motivated, Idia. Do you have any know-how to start a fire? Please watch and learn. First you break up some dry leaves and unravel some jute twine, then you make a nest with them. That's your tinder. He's actually really knowledgeable with this stuff, hello? Next you strike your flint and make sure the sparks land on the fibers.
Wait, did the sports club get flint?
Nope, maybe this is one way they have it easy.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that'll definitely help.
That's right, sports team had to make their own fire without that. Use dry leaves, strike the flint. Hey, it really made sparks! See that, everyone? Isn't it cool? Now put the tinder on the coals and blow on it slowly and carefully. Easy does it now. Your level of condescension is rather irksome, but I'll play along since you're so confident. Is Idia actually cooking? My, that actually worked. I must say, Idia, I'm impressed. I was a bit concerned when you took over so suddenly, but you're surprisingly knowledgeable about camping. Well, never underestimate all the useful info you can learn from Primo's official show. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Primo? The Precipice Moire, my fave idol group, Primo for short. You could try to remember it. I hooked you up with some of their music before. Oh, Idia's fanboy actually hoped. Music. Oh, you mean those 10 CDs you bought for the purchase bonus and subsequently shoved in my arms. Wow, rude. It didn't cost you any money, right? Anyway, what's this official show? It's an educational show they stream online where the 3 Primo members test the limits of their stamina. Mountain climbing, canoeing, freediving. They do wild stuff that keeps the viewers in suspense, wondering if they'll ever keel over. By the way, my top rec is camping time, Prima goes canoeing, Flint hilarities ensues. You won't want to miss this. Well, that explains your unusual degree of enthusiasm. You wanted to reenact something your favorite idol group did. You know those happens in Control. Don't tell Idia that. How absurd! It's so absurd. I'm actually impressed. Oh well, regardless of your motivation, you handled your job with aplomb. Thank you for the help, Idia. Oh, hey! I spy a campfire. You passed the challenge. Here's your Vargas badge. Burl, don't want to break his little cute stride he's got going. That's one down. Let's move on, shall we? Ugh, I'm gonna take a quick break. You're delusional if you think that's going to fly with me.
How can he be tired? All he did was tell the other guys what to do.
He got sticks. He got a cool stick he flung around.
How's it going with you guys? We got our campfire going. It wasn't hard with the tools they gave us.
Thankfully. Maybe no fairies this time. I wouldn't exactly say it was easy, though. Hauling all the firewood was quite a workout. Well, there's the fairies. What's this fairy doing? They appear to be threatening us.
There's the little shits. Oh yeah, the fairies around here get all bent out of shape and attack when you start fires.
We actually get to tell them. Why didn't you tell me that sooner?
Well, that kind of spoiled the surprise now, wouldn't it?
Okay, we've managed to shoo them away for the time being. Why'd they attack us, though?
What was the reason again?
They tried to put out our fire as well. I managed it's because of the forest fire that happened here in the past. Oh yes, we learned about that in class. Back when the mine was still active. A miner's campfire accidentally sparked a massive blaze in the woods. After that, the fairies around here started calling the embers red flowers. Oh, right, I remember that.
Oh, yeah, I remember that too. We totally went over it in class. If they're that afraid of fire, they might come back and try and put ours out again. We need the campfire to stay warm at night, and starting another one would be tricky. We better keep an eye out.
I mean, you guys got a flint and steel.
Flint and steel!
True, but we can't just hover around the fire indefinitely. I say we post a few lookouts here and focus on finishing the remaining challenges.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I got our campfire covered. I'll keep a close eye on it. Very well, I'll leave it to you, Idia. However, I ask that you keep the fire as small as possible while it's warm and sunny out. We have to save on firewood where we can. Foraging for more wood would be a task in and of itself, and I prefer not to waste our energy. So whatever you do, please do not get carried away and make the fire bigger. Make sure you properly manage it. No prob, Bob. If there's anything I'm good at, it's fuel efficiency. You know what? I believe Idiot in this case scenario.
For someone who's allergic to camping, he's real big into campfires. Maybe because he's a cute little pyromaniac. Ever think about that?
start eating the firewood in front of it. The ultimate power move. Just eating the firewood out of spite. I could see it.
Likewise, I'm not at my best when the weather's this perfect. It's a good thing we have Jade.
Oh yeah, Jade's not in water. I just caught my 5th fish. We'll want another 30 if we need to make 3 days worth of meals and also preserve some of them. It would absolutely be a power move. Just crunch. Keeps eye contact.
Jade's fishing with a pole, huh? Floyd just hopped in the water and caught them by hand.
By hand? Oh, was he in mer form? That sounds fun. I'd love to go for a swim in the lake.
You'll scare the fish, Kalim.
That sounds very much like him. I imagine he found catching the fish one at a time too tedious. I stare at him. I won't be doing that though. I'm here to enjoy the mountains after all. Oh, okay. This isn't just a lake, it's a mountain lake. Simply sitting here by the water lets me soak in the atmosphere. Basking in the sun's rays, listening to the rustles of the trees, casting a line into the water, and waiting. How luxurious. But we got no beer! So this is horrible. How can we fish without a beer? It's just ain't right.
Those brothers are like night and day sometimes.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Jade. Moments like these are what make the mountain so charming. I'd enjoy it more if I could catch something, of course. Is there some trick we're missing? We're all using the same rods and bait. I mean, y'all are being loud and not really doing anything. Oh, it's simple. You just need to consider the fish's feelings. Elaborate.
What are you talking about?
To put it another way, you need to understand how the fish behave in their environment. From what I could see, there are a lot of nocturnal fish in the lake. Oh. Why the fuck you lying, Jade? During the day, they lurk in the shadows of plants and rocks. You'll have an easier time catching them if you focus on those spots. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, I see. I've been casting my line right into the middle of the lake where it's sunny. Also, while many nocturnal fish are nearsighted, they can see movement exceptionally well. So bob your rod and draw attention to your bait, but do it so slowly. Sudden movements could scare them off. Oh, I've never considered a fish's eyesight before. Alright, let's put these tips to the test. Cast into the shade, move slowly. I've got a bite! Now wait a moment before you start reeling it in. That way the hook is more likely to catch on the fish. These are actually some really good fishing tips. Me writing it down. For the fishing trip I'm never gonna go on. I'm gonna try too. Maybe this would be... Huh? Wait, was that a rock? My fish swam away right when I was about to reel it in. Maybe one of the other clubs fished early and are goofing off? That's no human. Look over there. True! I don't think I'd be able to handle the creepy crawlies. A fairy? They threw the rock? Have we done something to upset them? No, it looks like they're taunting us rather than attacking. It'll impede our progress if we let them go. I suggest we chase them off. Sorry, Frey, but you're gonna have to go somewhere else. Dude, I remember fishing, like, with my dad one time, and I accidentally caught a fish. Like, I had the thing out, and I was just, like, waiting and shit, and I felt something tug on the thing, and it scared me so bad, I accidentally like lifted the line, and it somehow caught the fish. It was a small fishy, but I still caught one. We didn't keep it though, because we didn't have a bucket with us, so we let it back into the little lake. It was such a cute little fishy. And that was probably the only fish I've actually caught to date. It was such a cute little fish. I've got 9. I've caught 5. I'm doing way better thanks to Jade's advice.
Thank you, thank you.
Then we'll be done with the challenge as soon as we preserve the fish.
Anybody got some soap?
There's so many ways we could do that. What should we go with? Well, we could do sun drying, brine, oil packing. There are a myriad of preservation techniques. That said, why not suggest smoking the fish? Alright, let's get this fish into a blunt. You put the food in a container with burning wood chips. The smoke permeates it and imparts extra flavor.
You do.
One could say that eating something that's been infused with smoke from tree wood is like getting a taste of the mountain itself. It sounds less delicious when you say it like that, but still, I'd eat. I studied up on the method before we came here in hopes that I might have the opportunity to try it. You're gonna always get hungry with my streams at this rate. Smoked fish sounds delicious. Of course it does. Well, easy, my dude. Nobody's saying no. How could I possibly deny such a request? A passionate request. For all, Jade is the one to blame this time around. Who was the one we had to blame last time? Actually, I've bought different kind of smoked foods before, but making our own sounds fun. For sure, let's do it. I think that's what he said.
We smoking the fish.
The smoker you built is quite impressive, Jade. It's made of wood, yet it's not catching fire. And the way it fits with the camping aesthetic is totes campable. Man, I'd be taking so many pics if I had my phone. There's hardly anything worth going on about. I just repurposed some scrap wood I found lying around. I think it's been smoked for long enough. Let's open it and see what we've got.
Fishy! Fishy, 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 fishy.
Oh, the fish are all golden and brown now.
Oh, delicioso.
Yeah, smoking fish gives it a most pleasant color and luster. Doesn't it look appetizing?
The mushrooms and nuts you threw in turned out nicely as well. I call this a smashing success.
Oh, he threw mushrooms in there too?
Oh, shit. Come on, does food really get that much better just from dumping it on some smoke?
Grim? You have no idea. Skeptical Grim? In that case, why not try it for yourself?
Okay, here goes nothing. Hey, now that's good. It's salty with a nice herby aroma. And the fish is all tender, too.
God, I cannot do a Grim voice tonight. The aroma comes from the herbs we used in the brining liquid before we began smoking the fish. And the meat is tender because smoking fish at high temperatures for a short time preserves a bit of moisture. It's not ideal for long-term storage, but should be sufficient for 3 days. Boy, I was not expecting anyone to smoke their fish. You even made your own smoker.
We deserve 2 Vargas badges for that.
You more than earned this Vargas badge. Make sure to keep it up with your next challenges. Oh my god, my head. Much obliged. Here you, there's plenty more smoked fish to go around.
You get a fishy! Thank you, Jade.
Woohoo! Don't mind if I do.
Thank you for the fishy, Jade.
Person? Hello? They're eating their own fish. That's why they haven't picked anything. Hello? Damn, that fish must be good. Oh, they're alive. We're good. Now that all that's left is to mine a mage stone. I suppose we won't be able to coast on this one. Yeah, it's just straight up physical labor. Not the biggest fan of that, but there's only one way to do it.
We gotta get back to reporting too.
Try some of the nuts, Grandma. I followed Jade's directions and kept an eye on them the whole time they were cooking. It's amazing how smoking makes them so good. I feel like Kalim just set up a D's nuts joke. It appears we'll be stuck here a while longer.
Hey, it's check-in time. Find any mage stones yet?
Oh my god, my Grimm's voice is gone. Oh, hey Grim and you. No, we haven't found a single one so far. I might have to go a little further in. No.
Why is that?
Mage stones are gemstones that have absorbed power from their environment. Yeah, these mines are scary. When you look for them, you're supposed to trace the faint magical power they emanate. But even if we can identify where they are, they'll still be embedded in solid rock, and we can't dig through that. There is evidence of scraping on these walls, though, which indicates that there was once a layer of softer, more weathered rock on top. I was about to say, Malleus can.
I remember the sports club guys were digging all over this area when they were camping here.
Malleus yearns for the mines. Let the boy mine. That would explain it. Then it sounds like we should give up on the entrance and go further down the tunnels. No. No. But is it safe down there? No! There are some potential dangers, such as lower levels of oxygen or perhaps gas leaks from the bedrock. That is not the most dangerous thing down there. I don't think we have to worry about that stuff. The gases that come from this kind of bedrock generally aren't harmful to people at low concentrations. Y'all, that's not the problem. But did you notice how we can feel a little airflow in here, even though there's no breeze outside? For real? I'm pretty sure this tunnel was built with proper ventilation. Okay, cool, proper ventilation. What about the monsters? I don't know, I just don't feel safe assuming all of that without being sure. This is the only person who's like, yeah, I ain't trusting it. Well, if you're that worried, we could bring some torches with us. Oh no.
Oh, I gotcha. A little fire will brighten things up and make the whole place less scary.
Bullshit. That's true, but that's not the only reason I suggested it. It's also to check oxygen levels, I believe. We can use the fire to measure if there's not enough oxygen. I was right.
I yearn for the mines. How's that work?
Okay, so fire needs oxygen to burn, right? If the torch burns in a different way than usual, that's a pretty good indicator there's something weird with the oxygen levels.
Interesting.
Also, the gases in mines like these produce water when you burn them.
Oh.
I didn't know that. But we'd need a bottle to test that, and sadly we didn't bring any. Oh, but I did try. By all means, use this. Yeah, I'm kinda, like, enthralled, not gonna lie. Hey, a glass vial. Thanks, Rook. You're surprisingly well prepared. I was going to use it to collect any unusual creatures that get... Okay! Well, now I could do a demonstration. So, you fill the vial with air from the tunnel. Then, when you hold it over the flame... And based on the reaction, we can narrow down what kind of vapors is in the vial. You see, Grim?
Sure do.
Grim, your eyes are closed. Do you really?
Not at all.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I tried to explain it in a way you'd understand, but I guess it didn't help. Teaching is hard. It is, but I think you did a good job, Trey. Made perfect sense to me. I am so lost. I feel sorry for any creature Rook was about to catch for a referral. I thought it was an excellent, thanks. Okay, we should make some torches first. There's plenty of wood outside, so that shouldn't be an issue.
Wait a minute, I don't see Malleus. Wasn't he on your team?
Grim... Grim's right, though. Oh, if you're looking for Malleus, he...
Whoa, what was that?
Oh no, is it a cave-in? Okay, calm down. If this really is a cave-in, we need to make as little noise as possible. Found him! Luckily, nothing's collapsed around here, but just to be safe, let's cover our heads and make our way outside. Hmm? Why do you all look so panicked? Did something happen? Oh, hey, Malleus.
What do you mean, did something happen? Didn't you hear the cave-in just now?
Cave-in? Oh, that was me. Wait, what? Our task is to acquire a mage stone that is at least 1 cubic centimeter and weighing 3 grams, yes? I dug one up in the location you were just discussing. Look at that little smug face. Whoa, you didn't even have a pickaxe. Did you just punch through the wall or something? Yes, is there an issue with that? No, just... Wow, you really are something else, Malleus. Marvelous! Hats off to you, Royce the Dragons. Now our challenge is complete.
Mally help!
I'd like to take a bit of a stroll through these tunnels. Here, have the mage stone is yours. Okay, sure. I'll turn it in to the ghosts.
The wall he hit is totally destroyed. Talk about powerful. So wait, is that it? That whole gas lecture was pointless then.
That's true. The pickaxe would have definitely broke. Hey, as long as we completed the challenge. Come on, let's get back to camp. One moment, if you would. I believe we have some visitors who are rather displeased.
Oh, the fairies.
Damn, we missed the opportunity to see if they would have been scared of Malleus.
Eek, nutbacks.
No, those are fairies? Where did they even come from? I couldn't say, but I suspect they won't simply let us pass by. Their eyes are clamped on our mage stone. Good grief, I'd prefer not to fight, but we can't just give it to them either. Looks like we're gonna have to prioritize the challenge and chase them off. Malleus really did just say, here's a stone, I'm going for a walk. The man is on fire.
It's a fae.
Phew, I admit I was worried at first, but we managed to drive him off. Now we have to... oh my god. Now we have but to present our mage stone to the ghosts. Right, let's go find them. Graham, why are you latched onto my leg? No reason.
You called? Yeah! Why do you guys always pop up behind me?
Because it's funny. They got you again. They must really like you.
Hello?
Well, I ain't flattered. Sorry, you just have the funniest reactions.
So you boys have mined yourself a mage down?
They really do love doing that to him. It's so funny.
Yes, have a look. This meets all the requirements. Here you go then, 1 Vargas badge for your team. Yippee! Merci! That's 1 down. Let's go help with the other challenges. As Malleus? A sound plan. You and Malleus saved us a great deal of time. It would be a waste not to capitalize on it. Are we just gonna leave Malleus here? He'll be fine on his own, but we should probably let him know where we're going. Malleus, we're leaving! He ain't answering. Maybe he's gone so far in he can't hear us.
Yeah, at least Trey was thoughtful to let Malleus know.
I've no doubt he'll be fine. He's stronger than any of us, remember? I imagine he'll be back by the time the sun sets.
You're probably right. Malleus is the last guy we need to worry about. WTG me. Boy, I sure am busy. Yep, tending the campfire is serious business. Hey, is anybody here? For real. Okay, coast is clear. Ugh, talk about a royal pain. I'm just not cut out for camping. Now that the campfire's built, my motivation's hit rock bottom. Good thing I scored myself this nice, cushy lookout job. Time to kick back and relax. It would have been bad if I got caught, but giving the coach my extra smartphone was the right play. Of course Idia has extra smartphones. I gotta say, Primo is legit. I watched their canoeing stream live, but trying out their fire starting tips really drove home how practical their advice was on that show. Yeah. I've got Camp Vargas in the bag, so long as I have my trusty phone. I'll just check out some more of their vids while no one's around. Huh, who's there? Probably just the wind rustling some bushes. Jeez, way to go, me. Freaking out over a stiff breeze. They got a seriously demanding director. I think I'll leave some timestamps in the comments and... Is it just me or is that sound getting closer? It was nice knowing you, Idia. Hey, I'm here to take over guarding the fire.
Okay, thanks. What to do? I think I like to try fishing. Maybe I should swim by the lake. Swing by the lake, fuck! Hey, I know, my brother's guarding the board game club's campfire.
What a mouthful of a title.
I should pay him a visit before I head off. Hi, Idia, how's it going? Huh? He's not here. Hey, there's something on the ground. His phone? What's it doing in the bushes?
Yes!
And there's our Primo video open on it. Why would Idia go off and leave his phone like this? It doesn't make sense unless something bad happened to him. Camping's gonna have to wait. I better boot up my deactivated systems and find him.
Let's go, Ortho!
Visibility's pretty bad up here in the mountains. There are all these visual obstructions. I'll do a wide-ranging search in the air.
For real, we love Ortho. Ortho's best little bro.
Anti-grav online, switching to flight mode. He's not showing up anywhere nearby. I'll just have to search all over for any readings that resemble his. Heat detector online. Mapping complete. Filtering out all quadruple heat signatures. Commencing search. Target Idia Shroud. Quadruple. Block. Just sit tight, Idia. I'm gonna find you.
Oh man. The sun has officially set. Time's up. Let's see how you did. For a little bro coming. He's about to beat up the monster. When I call your club, tell me how many Vargas badges you have. Film Research Club. We've acquired all 3 badges. Board Game Club. 3 here as well. Pop Music Club and Mountain Lovers Club. We have the 3 badges. And last up, Science Club and Gargoyle Studies Club. We also got all 3.
Melly!
Alright, looks like you made it through the day and achieved your objectives. But considering you were all working to the last minute, it was hardly a slam dunk.
You said the same thing about Sports Club. Yeah, Melly is a-okay.
I'll be announcing the next challenges tomorrow morning. Be warned, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, really? For real, sir, they did their best. Normally, I'd say get plenty of rest so you can be fresh for the long day ahead, but... the forest fairies will be trying to put out your campfires all night. So make sure you keep watch till morning. Dismissed.
Fucker.
Come with me, record keepers. Let me guess. Where are we going? Are we staying in a tent again? You'll be...
Man. Why can't we not, like, stay in the cottage?
You're trying to tell me there's no room on the couch? Maybe record keepers, but just students all the same, so I can't make an exception for you.
Man, this stinks. Ugh, we gotta set up that thing by ourselves again. What a hassle.
I'm not gonna make you guys do all the work, of course. As before, I'll watch over you while I get in a weight training session. So helpful, Vargas.
Well, we don't want you there. Scram!
Excuse me, Science Club, have any of you seen Idia? I haven't. Rook? Malleus? I fear I have not. Likewise. How unfortunate. I was hoping that since there are so many people in your club, someone might have spotted him. Did something happen? We haven't seen him since late this afternoon. He was rather enthusiastic about the campfire, so I thought perhaps he went to gather more firewood. But he's still not back. It's rather concerning. Perhaps he's taking an evening stroll. Idia? Going on a stroll in the mountains? That's as likely as a human breathing underwater without magic. Damn. True, but damn. You know, we haven't seen you since you got the Mage Stone, Malleus. What were you doing all day? Yeah. Exploring the tunnels. They go rather deep, you know. I had an enjoyable time. Oh, guess I didn't need to worry about you after all. Yeah, the art club is pretty fast. So you didn't answer us because you'd gone too far in to hear us calling you. Anyway, it's good Malleus is back, but I'm a little worried about Idia. Would you like us to tell him to return to camp if we see him? Yes, please do. After all, I must ensure he makes up for every second he's spent not working. Oh shit.
Well, our jobs are done for the day, which only leaves one pressing matter. Deciding what to sing around the campfire.
Bless your little heart.
Indeed. Don't you mean figure out who's on lookout duty? Oh well, it's not like there's a lot of us. All that can wait until after we've relaxed. Shouldn't take too long to figure it out anyway.
Plus we
got Trusty Jade with us too. Let's cut loose and have some fun. When I cook some of the fish we have left over, we have a ton thanks to Jade.
The campfire song, duh.
Let's all sing around the campfire. That sounds delightful. Let's all eat around the campfire and have a nice cozy chat.
It's all fun and games for them, isn't it? Don't you find them a little much? Oh, far from it. Before this, I only went on quiet solo excursions in the mountains. Whatever you say, I suppose. We're going to be watching our campfire in shifts. Sleep deprivation can lead to unhealthy skin, so I must ensure everyone gets a good night's sleep. They'll on that beauty grind, damn. Then I'll join the pop music club to determine which songs we'll sing. Not Jade joining in. After all, I must make the most of this group camping trip.
A lovely day.
Day 2, way too early.
This spot will do. It doesn't provide as fine a view as the stars as some places in Briar Valley, but it's nice nonetheless. Wouldn't you agree? I see you lurking in the shadows. Show yourself. Who are you?
Holy shit!
Ah, I see.
Interesting. Oh, this is very interesting. For real? Ugh, what's that noise?
Good morning, Dre. Isn't it a lovely day?
Can you even call it morning if the sun's not up yet? And are you making all that racket?
You have to politely ask him to disappear.
Oh shit. No, I believe he is the source of the commotion. Look. Rise and shine, boys. Time for your next challenges. Hey, Mr. Malleus, can you please, like, disappear for, like, a couple hours? Of all the things that goes banging on a frying pan.
I ain't got no sleep because of y'all. Y'all ain't gonna get no sleep because of me.
You have to ask him if you can kidnap him because he ain't gonna go. You have to hit him with the puppy dog eyes and be like, can I please kidnap you for like a day? And you have to hope and pray he'll be amused enough to agree. Okay, here are your challenges for day 2. Ah, the potion, one. It looks like it's the same challenges from last time, so I don't have to really read as much.
Thank God, because my throat is dying. I can take a sippy!
Lure him in with the gargoyles. I just imagine, like, putting one of those cute little gargoyle statuettes on, like, the end of a fishing rod and, like, luring him in that way. Like, this way, Nelly. Ah, it's a catfish again. I've heard rumors but never seen proof of any catfish in that lake. That's true. That's so true, because Malleus is the one you don't want going missing. Especially considering that he's been so helpful. Oh, we gotta get a bigger rock. We had a hard enough time finding the one from yesterday. Now he expects us to mine an even larger stone. I suppose that means we'll have to go further into the mines. We'll need to prepare thoroughly. No! Stay out of the mines! Once again, you have until sunset. Day 2 of Camp Vargas begins now. So that means third day is going to be the true test of survival. They sound all difficult and time-consuming. Catching the giant catfish would be the most fun. I heard the large oh my god, can sometimes reach up to 5 meters long. It's true, they're big boys. I would love to see the majesty they possess. Sounds like we got a vote for the lake then. Say, where's Malleus? Thank you, Trey, for immediately knowing that Malleus is gone. He was gone when I woke, perhaps even for another stroll. Jeez, talk about an early riser. Oh, well, we can fill him in whenever we see him. Let's get going. I like to wrap this up ASAP so we can get help. So we can help with the other assignments. My reading ability is declining.
I look so tired. I know we don't gotta do the challenges, but getting up this early stinks.
I gotta tough out. Come on, we need to get going. It's only 3 days. It's only 3 days. It's only 3 days. It's only 3 days.
How are you so motivated? Oh well, at least watching the other guy struggle should perk me right up. So much mashing. What's shaking, Science Club? Catch any giant catfish yet? Catfishy.
Hey Grim, we've been catching the regular fish just fine, but no joy on the catfish. They won't be easy prey. We might have to rethink our approach.
So what you gonna do?
I don't really know a lot about fishing. I guess we could switch things up and set a trap or try some different bait. But no matter what we do, we should start by going over what we know about these fish. Well, Rook, this is your expertise. Agree, and as we have no way to look up new info, we can only go by what we previously heard. As I recall, giant catfish are nocturnal, and they lurk in dark areas near the lake beds during the day. That's not enough info to figure out how to lure them out. But they probably behave similarly to regular catfish, which I know a thing or two about. Catfish are ferocious eaters and like to feed on crabs, shrimp, and fish, from what I remember.
And little small Grims who fall into the lake.
Oh yes, I've heard of them popping up out of the water to eat pigeons as well. Grim, you might want to stand back from the shoreline. A giant catfish could swallow you whole.
Say what?
Sorry, I was just joking. I think they also have a keen sense of smell. It's funny though. Gotta tease Grim at least once. But they have poor vision and can't tell most colors apart. Did you pick all that up in the science club? You really know your catfish. Yeah, one of our science club members once gave a presentation on how water quality affects flora and fauna. How convenient. And he talked about catfish and the sensory organs as part of it. I'm not much of an authority on fish or really any other animals, so it was fascinating to me. Each club member researched topics that interest them. And Trey always pays close attention to the presentation.
Man, I ain't French. I don't know how to say that. Okay, so what's the plan?
First, we have to lure one into shallow water. If we can do that, we may be able to catch it without using a fishing rod. That'll probably be better for a bunch of amateurs like us. Then we need a net to hold it in. We certainly can't grab one with our bare hands. I did know. Catfish are huge as shit.
There ain't no net in the toolbox.
There isn't? Oh dear. Then what should we use to capture it? What about using a tent cover and some rope? I know they're brightly colored, but a catfish wouldn't notice that. We'll tie a rope to each corner of the tent cover and lay it out on the shallow part of the lake bed. And then when a giant catfish swims over it, everyone will tug on the rope and haul it out. Wow, actual teamwork? Gasp. Intriguing, I like the way you think. There are a few spare tents and the fabric's durable enough that it should hold the giant fish. The cover is waterproof though, so we'll have to contend with both the fish's weight and any water we pull up. Which means more exercise. Oh well, let's give it a go. Rook, would you go get us a spare tent and some rope from the campsite? Oui, I shall return post-haste. Ow, I just popped my fucking foot. Ow! Make us some ground bait. We can make the perfect trap, but it'll only work if we lure the catfish to it. So we need to gather up some ingredients. Let's split up. What around here would make for good bait? Alright, that should cover it.
The fish and bugs I get, but what's up with this grass? It looks like leeks. I can't see any fish chowing down on an onion.
See for yourself, give it a sniff.
Ugh, that stinks.
It's a really pungent herb. Since giant catfish rely on their sense of smell to find food, this should help draw one in from far away. Now we'll use some rocks to grind all the ingredients into a paste.
Ugh, so much mashing. Can't we speed this up?
No. Rushing won't get it done any faster. You have to be patient and do it carefully and firmly, like so. Man, being a baker really does have its perks, don't it? Hey, it's all blending together now. You're good at this.
Trey makes it look like he's whipping up a cake or something. That beer looks awfully tasty.
Don't you dare, Graham. Oh yeah? Wanna try some?
Yuck! That reeks! No thank you. No thank you.
I think it's still too stiff. I'll just add a little water and try to whip in some air. There, done. Pretty good for my first time making this stuff, if I do say so myself. Wow, if you told me this was a chocolate whipped cream, I might just believe you. That good, eh?
I'm getting hungry. Yuck! It smells even funkier now. Are you sure the giant catfish will go for it?
Only one way to find out. It's not like I've ever caught a fish with homemade bait before. Once Rook's back, we'll set up everything and give it a shot. Bloop. Look, the bait is dissolving in the water. It was so finely ground, I almost thought you used a blender. You're too kind. Now all we have to do is wait. I doubt we'll get anything immediately, but... Oh! Dre! Giant catfish alert, and it certainly lives up to its name.
Huh? Whoa, it really took the bait.
Shh, quiet. Catfish have sharp hearing, remember? It'd be weary if we make too much noise. We sure got one fast, though. Maybe it's hungry. So far, so good. It's going to swim right over the tent. Alright, stay quiet. No scaring it. Pull your rope on my cue. 3, 2, 1. Fish! Yes, we caught it. This thing's heavy. Oof, and it's hard to pull in when it's pulling up a fight. Remain calm and take it slow. If we tug too hard, the catfish will thrash even more and tire us out. That was so loud. Everybody on my cue. 3, 2. Shit. Wait, what's that noise? Fairies, and they're coming this way. Oh, is Jade in the water? No, stop splashing us. The ground's getting all muddy. My feet are slipping. They'll wear us down if they keep this up. Shall I dry them off, Trey? No, don't let go of that rope. Oh, shit! I'll handle the fairies. Just hold out till I'm done. Ooh, shit. Trey getting serious.
I'm gonna devour you. Hum, yum, 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 yum.
Phew, that takes care of the fairies. Everyone okay? Yeah, serious mode activated. Look at that. As with your Trey, you could have taken even more time, you know. It says the guy who's sweating bullets. Sorry I took so long. Okay, I've got my rope. Pull on my cue. Now!
Oh, there it is. It's giant, alright.
We've only got it halfway out of the water. Keep pulling. It's putting up quite a fight. Very well, the battle it shall have. Everybody get ready to pull together. Now! Hurrah! What? Did that thing just jump up?
Whoa, 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 whoa! Stay away, fishy!
True. Marvelous. We dragged the catfish out of the water. Yeah, good job, everyone. But why did something lunge for us like that? Guys, where's Grim? Didn't you all hear a scream just now? A scream. There we go.
Good job, my foot.
Grim, where are you? Look, Grim's legs are sticking out of the catfish's maw. Oh, crud. I'll get its mouth open. You pull Grim out on 3. 1, 2, 3.
It took you long enough. I'm all wet and slimy. This sucked big time.
Are you okay? I definitely didn't expect it to try and eat you. Man, it looked right at me and pounced. You were certainly right about its ferocious appetite. To think it prioritized eating even as it was getting caught. And it went after Grim, and he's way bigger than a pigeon. I'm just glad you're not hurt. The Science Club has completed the challenge. Here's your Vargas badge. Great, thanks.
Yuck. I smell like shrimp and bugs and grass now.
Well, it's not so bad.
Yes, it is!
Thanks, Grim. We couldn't have gotten through this challenge, through that challenge without you. Say, since we caught it, how about we haul it back to camp and cook it up?
We cook. Just we got cook. This catfish.
Can't believe Grim got eaten by the fucking catfish. That's so funny. And for the finishing touch, a pinch of the salt from our supplies. Amazing job today, what an enticing aroma. Don't give me too much credit now. All I did was roast the fish over the fire with a little salt. Oh no, this is more than a little salt. I'm picking up several other herbs and spices. It smells delicious.
Enough waiting, let's eat. It's good. Now that's a fatty piece of fish. It's all nice and juicy.
I guess Grim does get... Don't eat too fast or you'll choke. Thanks for sharing with us.
It's absolutely delish.
Oh, sure thing. Have as much as you like. We would have had a way harder time catching that thing if Grim had lured it out of the water. Yeah. Besides, it's so big, I'm not sure all of us in the science club could finish it.
Take that, giant catfish. You'll have to get up a lot earlier in the morning if you want to eat me.
He deserves it.
As a treat. Now I'm gonna devour you instead. Ow!
Grim can take all the credit though. You're in this as well, Trey. What? Nah, it was a group effort. Ah, but your decisiveness enabled us to catch the fish. You flew into action and drove the fairies off as soon as they appeared. If not for that, we might have let the catfish escape. No, really, you're giving me way too much credit. I just figured that since you're stronger than me, you'd be able to hold on to the rope. I had to do something, so I did. That's not really worth all this praise. You're so modest. Whatever you say, I suppose. I'm serious, though. Fine, you know what? I'm just gonna eat my lunch.
Yeah, Trey. Nom 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 nom.
This really is nice and fatty. Now, which challenge should we do next? If he cries and begs.
I don't see anyone around the mine. I thought someone would be working on the Mage-Stone challenge. Ugh, I mean, we saw that time hiking up here.
He didn't look inside. Please, no monster inside. Please, no monster inside. Please, no monster inside. Please, no monster inside. Oh, thank God. Why, hello there, record keepers.
Oh, hey, Bill.
You're here rather early, Grim.
Azul's here too? Actually, this is pretty much the same crew that was foraging firewood yesterday. Are you two clubs working together or something?
No, we just happened to run into each other. Yes, my group took on the Mage-Stone assignment by complete chance. This is a difficult challenge, though. Maybe we should work together, Bill. I know you'd be a tremendous asset. No offense, but I'd prefer not to babysit another club. Come now, where's your spirit of cooperation? Coach Vargas never said clubs couldn't work together. Vil has such a tired wine mom look right now. And if I say no, then we'll simply complete the challenge on our own, as we did yesterday. Yeah, Vil got his hands full with his fucking little babies right now. It was purely a suggestion, of course. I just thought that working together would save both of us valuable time and energy. After all, the Film Research Club hasn't split up, and this is your first stop. A few extra pair of hands wouldn't hurt, right? Fine, as long as you promise not to interfere with our work. Come, Film Research Club. We need to find a 2 centimeter mage stone, and quick. Thank you kindly, Vil. We'll head in now, as well. I hate being in here! Scary. What's this?
What's what?
The ceiling collapsed. A bunch of rocks and debris are blocking the path that leads further in. It must have happened overnight. Everything looked fine yesterday, though. What's the plan, Azul? There aren't any mage stones left around here at the entrance, right? If we cleared some of the rocks, we could make enough room for one person to squeeze through. But there's always the risk of another collapse, and it would be exhausting work, so that's not the most pragmatic option. Look, I could see a narrow tunnel on the other side of this rock. You're right, perhaps it will lead further down. But the walls and ceiling have collapsed beyond this point as well, which is an added wrinkle. It's already too easy to get lost in here. What do you think the right call is, Vil? Getting lost is certainly a concern. But the fact remains that we won't find any mage stones that meet the requirements here. We'll need to take a risk and proceed further in. Let's make some torches and split into teams. When we encounter a fork in the path, the teams will split off and check each passage. Once you hit a dead end or another path, report back with your findings. I brought a notepad, so I'll draw a map based on what you tell me. That should help avoid anyone getting lost. Now let's get this done as quickly and efficiently as we can. Yes, sir! Well, the passage to the right went on for about 15 steps, then there was a left turn. After 10 more steps, we found the path was blocked. Alright, I'll add it to the map. We went down the left passage for 20 steps, then split into 3 branches. One of those passages led deeper in.
Doesn't feel like we're making any progress. This place is just one big maze.
It certainly is. We're getting it mapped and covering plenty of ground, but where all the breaching paths, everything looks the same. And Brithian doesn't begin to cover it. We can turn around and leave the moment we find a mage stone deposit, though.
What's the matter, Azul? Getting scared?
I would be. Please, I simply don't want to waste my time wandering around a maze. Azul's on edge because Idia disappeared. Oh no, his boyfriend's gone. He did? Perhaps that's what happened to Ortho. What do you mean? No one in our club has seen Ortho since he was tending to the campfire yesterday afternoon. Apparently, he mentioned stopping by to see Idia, so I thought he was probably with his brother and the rest of your club. Ah, I see. Idia actually went missing yesterday afternoon as well, while the rest of us were working on the challenges. I thought he returned this morning, but there's been no sign of him so far. I fear I know what's happened. Oh yes, there's no mistake. They're playing hooky. How careless of me. I thought it would be smooth sailing after Idia displayed such an unusual excitement for campfires. Of course, he would never endure a physical activity like camping. They ain't. I can't imagine Ortho would skip out on camping, since he was looking forward to it so much. I suppose he was moved by Idia's tears. Still, that's no excuse for dereliction of duty.
Beep! Vil and the Zulers seriously ticked off.
Exactly. Idia's too much of a good brother to Ortho to do that. I'd like to drag them back to camp, but I doubt they'll be easy to find. They're well aware of the consequences for ditching work. They'd be sure to conceal their location. Also, we might look guilty by association if it comes out we knew they were missing and failed to bring them back. What should we do then? Keep it from Vargas until they get back? I consider that, but it wouldn't work forever. Idiot stands out being a house warden and all. They really put a lot of thought into this. I would sooner get in front of things by turning them in and emphasizing that we upheld our responsibilities. I mean, yeah. I suppose those two brought this on themselves by absconding to begin with. Ortho put his brother first and neglected his duties. He clearly lacks the proper attitude for the Film Research Club. Damn, Vil. I must ensure he learns that our club is not to be trifled with. Agreed. That said, I might bail Idia out if he comes to me complaining about how Vargas transferred him to his sports club. And if he cries and begs for a show of benevolence.
Yikes, those two. Could those two get any more sinister?
Villain school. It appears this is as far as the tunnel goes. Goodness, what a vast cavern. There are distinctive traces of magic as well, especially in this white layer of rock. We might find a good mage stone here. Frill? The fairy is back. Wait, I hear something. Fairies. I had a feeling they'd show up. After all, they attacked us over the tiny mage stone we dug up near the entrance before. I'll chase you fairies off as often as you like. Just try me. Yeah, Vil has the power of wine bottles on his side. They finally gave up. Now we can focus on mining. Let's begin, shall we? So, what's the verdict? I believe this mage stone satisfies all the requirements. Sure does. Here's your Vargas badge. Who gets it? Did both of them get one? Thank you. That's 4 for us now. Okay, there we go. This is a rather high quality mage stone. I think I'll try and find another. Oh, he's pulling a ruggy.
How long are you gonna dig for?
As long as time allows.
He's already got a whole pile of stones, but he's not turning any of them in.
So much for not wasting time. I admire your drive at least. I assume you're going to keep those precious mage stones and sell them once we're back at school. Wouldn't you like to know? Perhaps that's the most profitable course of action. If you want your own, you'll have to find another deposit. I'm not relinquishing this one. Not even for collaboration's sake. You can keep them. We're going to focus on the other challenges, which means we're leaving. I think I just heard footsteps. Capitalism! Wait, did you see that? What's wrong, Bill? Could you please keep it down? I'm trying to sense the magic from the mage stones. Do you plan to keep digging forever? Give me that mage stone. Here, this meets the requirements, yes? Which means the board game club is done here. Yep, that one works. Here's a badge for the board game club. Hee hee hee. Fine, I'll take it. Thank you. Man, Vil really did fucking save his bacon there. Did you really have to interfere back there, Vil? I wanted to keep digging. Didn't you see it? See what? Yeah, Vil, we don't know what you're talking about either. I heard footsteps behind me, and when I turned around, I saw a shadow. It had a large, round head, long arms, and gigantic claws. It was clearly inhuman. I beg your pardon. Nothing like that lives in those tunnels. You must have been seeing things. Did anyone else see the shadow? Grim, you? What about you?
I didn't see nothing.
Are you sure that's what you saw, Vil? Sorry, I didn't see anything. Shame we couldn't said we did see it. Alright, I have no means by which to prove my claim, so it would be a waste of time to try and convince you all. And to be honest, I'm not entirely sure of what I saw either. We need to concentrate on the remaining challenges. Let's not spend any more time on this. But who got? Agreed. And thank you for your cooperation. We'll be going now.
Hey, wait! We're going with you!
Was I truly seeing things? I don't see any lantern blossoms around. Any luck on your end, Gator? Nope. Lots of flowers, but not what we're looking for. I feared that this would be the case. Well, hey, if it ain't the pop music and mountain lovers clubs, having a tough time.
Yes, actually.
I'm afraid so. I knew finding a lantern blossom would be easy, but still. It might behoove us to review what we know about the blossoms and their habitat. I don't need to read this because we already know about lantern blossoms from last episode.
Which means I'm taking a sippy. My poor throat.
Oh, I believe there are people conducting research into artificial cultivation techniques using that very trait. Interesting. I guess with the mine nearby, this forest might be a good place for them to grow. Well, you guys are so good at remembering details. Bless your heart, Kalim. One day you'll remember details. So they only bloom for a short time, right? What if they're all wilted? At this time of year, they may or may not be in bloom. Your concern is valid, but... Considering Coach Vargas gave us a challenge, he must have verified that they're somewhere on the mountain. And that there's enough for at least the clubs to get them. Yeah, he might be demanding, but he wouldn't ask us to do something that was literally impossible. Literally. I hope. Let's go a bit deeper into the woods. We might find a more likely spot for them to grow.
Say, Lilia's not here. Where'd he go? Where's Lils?
Oh, Lils is catching the giant catfish. We're gonna join him once we're done here. Oh, Lilia's having the time of his life, I bet.
Oh, he's trying to get one of those giant fish all by himself? Talk about reckless.
Nah, Lils is like thinking of it as a challenge. Ryan wanted to help him, but he said the lantern blossom would be harder to find. Yeah, he's got this. He's right, though. One can lay traps for the catfish, but the only way to find a lantern blossom is to wander around. Well, let's just try to find one quick so we can get back and help Lils. I know I can't upload any pics to Magicam right now, but still, you don't see a giant catfish every day. They're very big. They're very scary. For sure, let's get back to it. 3 hours later. Gentlemen, was this fallen tree here yesterday? I don't know. I don't remember seeing it when I was looking for firewood. It's totally blocking the path. I guess we can climb over it, but... But what? No, let's not. We could easily slip and fall doing that. That said, there's higher ground up ahead. It would be a likely spot to find lantern blossoms. Let's see if there's another way around. Alright. Hey, what about here? It looks like an animal trail. Wait, hold on. I don't think there was that. I don't think that was there yesterday either. Kalim! Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Kiddo, wait, if we rush after him, we may fall as well. I say we double back and make our way down a more gentle incline. Oh no, Kalim's in the swamp. I think this is where Kalim fell. Hey! Kalim, where are you? His voice is coming from the swamp. What's this now? Hey guys, sorry to scare you, I'm okay. My, you're quite the sight. God, leave it to Kalim to fall into the fucking swamp.
Having a nice dip, are you? You're waist deep in swamp water.
Oh good, the swamp must have broken his fall. Hold on, we're coming to get you. No, don't go near him. What?
I'm sinking!
Observe, when Kalim moves, the grass around him sways as well, all the way down to its roots. Which means the ground's not solid. This is no ordinary swamp. It's a bottomless swamp that's like quicksand. Oh no, we need to find something for him to grab onto. There's gotta be rope or some vines around. Kalim, don't move. The more you struggle, the deeper it'll pull you in. That's easy for you to say. Panicking won't help. Stay calm and listen to me. I'll tell you a story. Once upon a time, in a place much like this, there was a mountain climber who found himself in a bottomless swamp. He called for help, but no one was there, so he kept getting dragged deeper and deeper into the swamp. Now, this mountain climber was quite strong, but he couldn't pull himself out. So with nothing to grab onto and no idea how to properly handle the situation, he sank all the way into the muck. That's it? Nobody rescues him? Just a bad ending? Way to freak me out, dude. I was trying to illustrate the dangers of this kind of swamp to help you calm down. Jade. Well, congratulations, you did the opposite. Oh no, we got Fairy. Wait, why the fuck are you here? Oh great, now we got fairies too. We haven't started a fire or anything. Maybe they remember our faces from the last time we fought. I thought we'd have more time to figure this out, but we may need to hurry things along. Kalim, lean all the way back and spread your arms out. You want your entire body touching the swamp water. It'll be muddy, but the more surface area you have touching the water, the harder it is for you to sink. Okay. You and Grim, I need you to help Kalim keep his cool. Sure. Stay calm! You got this. Yeah, just drives a buttload, like a truckload of pressure in and says no pressure. Same vibe. Let's get these fairies out of here. We wouldn't want them to interfere with our rescue. Then we'll find some vines and haul Kalim out. And watch where you step. If we get stuck in there, we'll all be up a creek, as it were. Yikes, I really gotta watch out. I'm a merman, but not even I could save someone once the swamp has claimed them. We must stay calm and take things one at a time. Jade, could you please dial back the doomsaying? Alright, the fairies took off. Where's Kalim? Don't move. Just don't move. How could he be so still when he's sinking like that? I'd be thrashing up a storm. It appears he's taken my lesson to heart. That actually worked with Kalim. You're lucky Kalim's so earnest. Anyone else would have panicked for sure. True? Now, let's twist these vines together to make a rope. Phew, safe solid ground. Thank you both so much. Boy, that was terrifying. True. Think nothing of it. We all have to look out for one another in times of need. Whatever, Jade. You just watched the amusement until the last possible second. I'm glad Kalim's okay, but now we're all covered in mud. Well, at least we won't get bit. So we are. Perhaps we should wash ourselves off in the lake before dry... Wait. Look. Isn't that... Oh, is that a lantern blossom? It sure is. It's on the floating island over there. Not that we can get to it. We can actually. It's like I said before. The more surface area that's touching the water, the harder it is to sink. So if we find, say, large planks of wood, we can lie down on them and ride across. Oh, I get it. Okay, let's find some. Sure, not like we can get any more money than we already are. So Kalim's little fuck up actually saved the day. Imagine that. It almost sounds like the overblot noise. Okay, I got it. Sweet, now we can cross it off the list. Gator, Kalim, thank you both. I must say, I'm amazed a lantern blossom was growing here at all. It's hardly an ideal environment for them. Yeah, I can't imagine this area gets a lot of sun. Interesting. We looked out big time. I wouldn't be so quick to call it luck. Perhaps something else encouraged its growth. For instance, maybe a large amount of magic was used here recently. Really now? I don't know, man. Who could be casting magic in this isolated, uncampable swamp? Gets a hard pass for me, that's for sure. Me looking into the camera. Come on. Regardless, I suppose we shouldn't just stand around all muddy. Let's get back to camp, wash ourselves off, and brew that potion. That should do it. Now to adjust the heat. Dang, Jade, you're good at this. Thank you, I do feel somewhat in my element when I'm brewing potions. That's so cool, you gotta teach me some tips later. Certainly, I'll invite Azul and Floyd as well. We'll give you a thorough overview. Sounds great, I can't wait. That's the scariest tutoring group I've ever heard of. You might want to skip that one, Kalim. You know they'll charge an arm and a leg. All done. Hello, Ghost? Are you there? I'm coming. I have the potion for the challenge. Would you mind inspecting it? Of course. Yep, that's a nice potion right there. Yep, that's a potion. Congrats on passing the challenge. Here's your badge. Thank you. That makes 4 badges for us. Alright, let's set up the lake next. We gotta help Lilia and I'm getting hungry anyway. I second that motion.
If you're getting food, we're coming with you.
No, we're not. We've got record keeping to do. We have to check on the other clubs.
I know, but I'm starving after all that walking around.
When are you not hungry? Then I believe this is where we split off. Good luck with your work, record keepers. Later, Gators. Finally, the end of... I think the end of this event is in sight. Okay, the day 2 challenges are officially over. Looks like every club made it through without missing any badges. I'm already seeing more definition on those muscles. More like you're seeing the depression on these art students.
I see no difference.
Yeah, we're missing students though. Tomorrow's the last day, which means you'll be facing your final challenge. You'll find out more about it when the time comes. Keep your heads in the game and give it 110%. But we're missing students. In fact, we're missing 2 Fae, aren't we? Any questions? If not, you're all dismissed. Then again, we don't know if Lilia's not missing. Excuse me, Coach Vargas, I have something to report. Ah, Ashen Grotto with the board game club was... What is it? Well, it's just that Idia hasn't returned to camp. And Ortho is missing as well. The Shroud Brothers, huh? We've been searching exhaustively for Idia since yesterday afternoon. But we have yet to find him. I don't want to believe it, truly I don't, but he may very well have fled from camp. Not skipped, just outright fled. Oh, I'm just so ashamed that one of our own would do such a thing. We take our duties very seriously at the board game club. We do not condone playing hooky. Isn't that right, everyone? Sure. I could hardly believe it myself. Who could imagine that idiot would get Ortho to abandon his post? Our club respects self-reliance and discipline. Skipping out on one's duties is inexcusable, regardless of the reason. We're all taking this matter quite seriously. Ha 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 ha! Is that right? You both have the right attitude. Your intensity goes to show that Camp Vargas is already paying off. When they get back, make your feelings crystal clear. That's the ticket. Man, if we didn't already know, this man had something up his sleeve. Yes, sir. Is it me, or was his reaction rather mild? Thought he'd be furious that people were ditching his camp. Hey, Coach Vargas, we got something to tell you, too. Lily hasn't come back either. We know he went to do the giant catfish, so he is gone. Shit. But when we went to look for him at the lake, all we found was the catfish he caught. He knows. Lily is missing too? We haven't seen Malleus since this morning. Oh, now everyone's shook. Okay, boys, settle down. Don't worry, I've already planned for this eventuality. I'll look for the missing students myself. You should be more concerned with your next challenge. Make sure to rest up those muscles. You need to be ready for anything. Dismissed! I didn't realize Ortho was missing too. But hey, didn't Idia go missing yesterday? Why did you wait to report it? I didn't want the entire club to get punished for Idia's laziness. I initially hoped we could find him on our own. That's true! But I'm much less concerned about that after seeing how Coach Vargas reacted. I mean, surely you're a little worried, right? Ortho's missing too. Do those brothers even merit our concern? They're probably off somewhere gaming right now. Dwelling on it will get us nowhere. All I care about is getting through this camp and staying in my club. How very cold. And here I am, positively beside myself with worry over Lilia's well-being. Uh-huh, I'm sure. You're not even the slightest bit concerned, are you? To be fair, Ortho, Idia, Lilia, and Malleus are all extremely capable. Maybe we don't need to worry about them. Coach Vargas wasn't all that bothered. There's no telling what the final challenge will be, so we should try to rest up while we can. Sitting around worrying won't do us any good.
The cabin!
Perfect, the room's a total mess. It'll definitely make them think a dangerous monster's on the loose. Oh, okay, so it's actively being like, you know what's going on. We know what's going on, you know what's going on. We're showing you. Okay, let's go over the plan one last time. Grim, you two will run to the campground. Mm-hmm. Tell the students that a mysterious black shadow attacked me. Really ham it up and turn on the waterworks. You can't let them suspect you're faking it.
Time to flex our acting muscles. I'm ready.
That's gonna wrong the lot of them.
Nah, fuck that. I'm ready. Pussy.
Remember, this is for them. If you don't do it, the challenge will be much harder than necessary. When we did this with the sports club, they knew what my monster disguise looks like because of you. I bet your warning was one of the reasons some of them were still standing after my first attack. But obviously, this is your second go-around. You know what the deal is. I didn't want anyone getting wind up of wind of what's up, so I gave you the full rundown this time. I'll go get into position to strike. You guys better get going. I'm counting on you. So for once, we're actually part of the joke, and not yay.
Yay. Yeesh, Vargas is actually asking for our help? What are we gonna do with that guy?
Let's put on the best performance we can. You better do your part, Grim.
Not like we have anything better to do. Come on, let's go scare the pants off those guys.
Alright, time to act it up.
Oh hey, is that the science club over there? Perfect. That saves us from having to hike all the way up to the camp. Hey!
Oh, that's pretty much all of our dishes washed. What else do we need to do before tomorrow? It'll be our last day, so perhaps we should pack up some of our stuff. That way, it'll be ready when we break down our tents. I'm feeling rather downhearted, knowing the end of our trip is near. Personally, I can't get back soon enough, but it's been a good experience overall. I don't normally do a lot of outdoor stuff. This was my first time mining mage stones in a real mine, gathering firewood, and let's not forget catching a giant catfish. One little jaunt in the woods was all it took to see a new side of you. A whole new side of you. I can't read. I'm tired. What would you say to joining me on a hunt sometime? I'd be happy to show you the ropes. A hunt? That sounds rough in a completely different way. Hey! Grim, why are you so panicked?
We got trouble. There's a monster in the woods and it attacked Vargas.
What? What's this about a monster attacking Coach Vargas? Tell us what happened.
Right. Okay, me and you were just hanging out in our tent when Vargas started shouting all of a sudden. He was all like, "Ah, stop! Someone help!" So we peeked out all quiet like.
And that's when we saw it. Yeah, and then... Deja vu indeed.
We saw a huge dark shadow leaping from the cottage. It took off into the woods.
I see. That must have been quite frightening. I'm just glad no harm befell either of you.
Dang you, Rook.
Wait, hold on. Is Coach Vargas okay? Yeah.
Oh, why'd you ask?
What do you mean, why? He was attacked!
Oh, right, he was. I don't know.
You don't know? Didn't you look in the cottage?
Well, I mean, all I could think about was getting out of there, so I took off and ran into you guys.
Graham, you're fucking slipping. Coach Vargas wouldn't go down without a considerable fight, but this monster sounds dangerous indeed. I guess this time you and Grim are more in the know? Absolutely. You heard him shouting in the cottage, right?
Yep, wanna check it out?
Grim! Well, yeah, I'm not just gonna ignore it after hearing all that. Agreed, and we can administer some first aid if need be. Let us check up on the coach and ensure he is safe. Yeah, we ain't got magic. Coach Vargas, you okay? He's not here. Where'd he go? Look at this mess. The coach's luggage is strewn about and his lantern cup had been knocked over to the floor. That's dangerous. Did the Dark Shadow do this? I was hoping you guys had made a mistake, but it looks like you didn't.
Oh no, I'm so scared.
But what could the shadow even be? Wait! No, it couldn't be. Could it? Did something come to mind, Trey? Yeah, when the sports club came back from camp, Ace and Deuce claimed they fought a monster while they were here. I mean, I see where you're coming from, but it's not the same monster. None of us believed them. We just thought they made a mistake when they were so tired. But what if they didn't? What if there really is a monster here? I should have taken them seriously. Grim, could you describe the dark shadow in more detail? What did it look like? Well, that's the thing, it was kind of dark.
Oh,
It all happened too fast. I couldn't make anything out. I can hardly blame them. Imagine Monsieur... What the fuck? And the trickster were too upset to catch any details. Yeah, fair point. Sorry to interrogate you guys while you're still shaken up.
nah, it's cool.
We better get back to camp and warn the others. If Vargas couldn't handle that thing, we won't stand a chance by ourselves. The head mage could help us, but he won't get here until tomorrow morning at the earliest. Then we'll have to make it through the night on our own, at least. Alright, let's get going. Everybody keep a sharp eye on your surroundings.
Phew, you think that was good? Wish they'd stop asking us so many questions.
Well, you gotta be a better liar. We nailed it. Ugh, I don't like doing this. Nah, we nailed it. We totes nailed it. Grim, you? What's the holdup?
We're coming!
A dark shadow attacked Coach Vargas. Are you sure you're not making this up? I wish I was. I wonder if that's why Lily up and vanished. Oh no, you think it attacked him too? And Malleus remains unaccounted for as well. Are you suggesting this shadow is strong enough to beat Malleus? Oh jeez, there's no way we could take on a monster that strong. What are we gonna do? I wonder if Idia and Ortho got owned too. I say we get out of here. No way I'm gonna sit here all night just waiting to get attacked.
They're shaking in their booties. Microbillion acting has struck fear in their hearts.
Grim, shut up! Alright, calm down everyone. From what we've heard, no one actually saw the attack, right? No, Phil's onto us.
Huh?
Yes, that struck me as well. Grim, is it possible you mistook some large animal for a monster?
I didn't mistake nothing. It was really big and, well, just big and stuff. Anyway, it wasn't an animal. This room in the cottage was a mess too, scaring the living daylights out of me. Fuck Trey, back me up here.
I love how my groom voice changes every 5 seconds. Those got a point, actually. We saw the cottage, but neither of you actually witnessed Coach Vargas getting attacked, right?
Well, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, that's not very conclusive. I know none of us have our magical pens. But are we supposed to believe that a monster took down Idia and Ortho, defeated Malleus and Lilia, and then went after Coach Vargas and got him too? It's much more likely you guys made a mistake. Wow, okay. Yes, this is all extremely far-fetched. If I were to hazard a guess, I'd say Coach Vargas deliberately made it look like he was attacked.
Damn. Smart.
It would make sense if he was trying to sow confusion among our ranks. For real. I can see that musclehead coming up with an idea like this. Making an attack and disappearing would free him up to do whatever he needs to for the final challenge. Perhaps he's somewhere watching us even as we speak. Yeah, he did say we still had one last challenge. And this whole thing might be part of it. Okay, guys, let's make preparations while we can. There's no telling what's going to happen or when. I guess so.
Man, no one believes us.
I totally thought it was gonna work. No surprises there. Did you guys say something? Nah.
Nope, not a word.
So what should we do for tonight? We must remain vigilant even if this is part of Coach Vargas's challenge. I believe it would be wise for each club to stick close together and wait for morning. Good call, then the head mage will come through the dark mirror and pick us up. We'll have rotations of 2 or 3 people keeping watch. Anyone who's super exhausted from today should rest up first. So basically, do what we were doing anyway because of the fairies and the campfire. Yeah, since you guys don't have many people in your club, want to team up with ours? Good idea. I feel better with a large group. Thanks, Trey. Much appreciated. Why, the 3 of them would have had to stay up all night otherwise. We'll do the same shifts we did last night. Yes, sir. Say, Grim and you two should stay in the science club tents.
Really?
But of course, this crisis affects all of us, not just the art clubs. Thanks, you're real stand-up guys.
Sweet, you're gonna share your dinner too?
Grim. Try to have some sense of self-preservation, okay? Being on lookout is so boring when nothing's happening. Feels like time is slowed to a crawl. Any idea what time it is, Kelly? No, but I'm guessing it's like 3 a.m.? It's just gone 1. Didn't you bring a watch? Maybe? It might be in my backpack. I never wear a watch. I usually just use my phone. I mean...
It's seriously only 1 a.m.? Boy, time moves slow moves like molasses when there's nothing to do.
I mean, we can sleep.
Actually, me.
Oh dear. We're just about out of fire. Out of firewood. I'll go get some. Would someone care to join me? I'm too tired to do a French accent at this point. I really want to come to you, Grim, since you're bored.
No way, no how. I gotta preserve my energy.
You do? Oh, right, so you can stay awake for your shift. Then Kalim and myself shall go. We'll be right back. Okay, got it. Thanks, guys. It's just about my turn to keep watch. We appear to be missing some people. Yeah, Rook and Kalim went to grab more firewood. Morning, Jay. Sleep well? Well, yes, thank you for asking. You're all welcome to go rest now. Thanks, I'll take you up on that. Excuse me, but I need to talk with you all. Oh hey, Vil, what's up? I just went to go on my shift and saw that our club was down several people. They're supposedly getting firewood, but the situation being what it is, I'm a tad concerned.
You sure they didn't just run off because they were scared of you, Vil?
Damn, Graham, chill! Friendly fire! I don't yell at them, you know. I simply give warning when they don't do their jobs.
That's still pretty harsh.
It doesn't make sense that a bunch of them would just run off in the middle of the night when we're on high alert. Good point. Surely they know that regardless of what's going on, it's dangerous to leave the group. They must have been quite afraid of Vil's ire. Even in a time of crisis, you just have to get a dig in, don't you? We'd better stay sharp. You'd think Coach Vargas' challenge is already underway? I'd say so. But of course. I prefer not to lose any more of my club members. I need to formulate a plan of action. I'm going back to our tents. You know, Rook and Kalim have been gone a while now. Our firewood pile isn't that far away. Just where could they have gone? Maybe they didn't make it there at all. Hey, what about the campfire? It's about to go out. I better go check on them. Cater, Jade, would you come with me?
Dun dun dun!
Sure thing. If the campfire goes out, we'll really be in the dark. Grim, you keep an eye on the fire. I'll get some more science club guys to stay with you. Don't worry, we'll be right back.
Thank you.
See you soon. Be careful out there. For real.
I'm gonna catch some Z's while I can. We won't be able to take it easy much longer.
Let's see, where's the firewood? Ah, there it is. Wow, look at all this. I guess having all those club members comes in handy. I'm jelly. We did collect a lot of it, but strange. It doesn't look like any wood's been taken from the pile. Maybe they got lost? No, that can't be it. I could see that happening to Kalim, but definitely not Rook. Trey, I found someone's jacket on the ground. It looks like Kalim's, but it's all dirty. What's it doing here? Actually, I see drag marks on the ground. Something might have happened to them. Oh shit! What was that? Ah! That scream. It was someone in the science club. I don't like this one bit. Let's hurry back.
You fools, you foolish fools. The test begins now.
Hey, is everyone okay?
Ugh, something dropped out of nowhere and then the fire went out. What's going on? I can't see a thing. Sounds like something's flying through the air. A ball?
No, that's stone! Grim, you, get behind me! Ugh, I managed to deflect it, but I won't be able to keep that up. Oh, yeah, honestly, Grim should have night vision.
Stray! Good job! Keep doing exactly that!
Are you okay? You don't have your magic pen! I can deal with something like that, but we need to get out of here fast. Oh, shit! Wait, what is that? Whoa, it's so strong, it's breaking down my barrier spell. Grim, are you okay? Where's everyone? Talk to me! Trey, help! Ah! Cater! What is going on? It's too dark. I can't see a thing. Cater, guys, where are you? Is that you, Trey? That voice, Jade? Shh. I need to get away from here. But the others... As much as I love to respect your wishes, we don't have time for such sentiments. If we stay, we'll be wiped out to a man. Should that come to pass, there will be no rescuing Cater and the others. The smart play here is a temporary retreat. But we're up against a foe who can toss large stones. Challenging them without a plan is not a sound strategy. I mean... Okay, yeah, you're right. We'll retreat for now. Thank you for your understanding. Now let's hurry.
Scuttle! Abscond!
We should be safe here for now. The area is wide open, which means it will be easy to spot any oncoming attackers. I wish I could have gotten the others to safety as well. Oh look, it's Vargas round 2. But in the midst of such chaos, getting to you was all I could manage. My apologies for my failure. Hey, you don't have anything to apologize for. If anything, I should be thanking you for getting me out of there. No, thank you. I couldn't have escaped without your barrier. Have you accumulated much blot? No, I'm still good. You were using magic too, right? Are you okay? Oh, I used the mage stone we mined for our challenge. It was such a tiny fragment that it hit its block capacity immediately, though. It's sadly no longer usable. Alright, well, we need to figure out a plan. It would have helped if any of the others had escaped, but... Why, hello there, Trey. I'm glad you and Jade managed to get away. Azul and Phil, you're safe too. Yes, I am. The rest of the film research club disappeared in the attack, though. What about the board game club? Much the same, I'm afraid. Everyone else disappeared before I could make sense of what was happening. So, we're the only 4 left. Hook! Just what was that large shadow? It laid waste to our campsite. Do you think that's what Grim was talking about? Probably a safe bet. I thought it might be Coach Vargas at first, but it didn't look like him. I couldn't make out much in the dark, but I thought I saw large horns on its head. Horns? So does that mean it wasn't Coach Vargas? Look, it doesn't matter if this is part of the challenge or if it's Coach Vargas or not. The fact remains that we must deal with the shadow somehow. True. If it attacked us again, I doubt we'd get away a second time. We need a plan. Why don't we split into 2 groups and hide? We can simply wait it out. Azul and I can stay underwater if we revert to our mer forms. We could always hide in the lake until morning comes. Good point. I prefer not to take my mer form if I can help it, but I suppose this merits an exception. That would only ensure your safety. What about the rest of us? Trey, back me up here. Could I make a proposal? Climb a tree! It's a little bit reckless, but it'd give us all a better chance of making it till dawn than hiding would. I'm listening. It's pretty straightforward, actually. The next time that thing attacks, we strike back. What? I'm surprised that Trey's the one to suggest this. You want us to attack that thing? Have you taken leave of your senses? I know we're not all in sport clubs, but there was a huge crowd of us at the campsite, and it still wasn't enough. And we can't fight properly without our magical pens. The prospect of victory seems slim. Undercover Delinquent. Why don't we let Trey finish his thought before completely dismissing it? He wouldn't suggest something like that without reason.
Yeah, Vil.
Is everyone in Heartsabula a secret delinquent? I actually think the 4 of us could take that thing if we play our cards right. Earlier, it hit us with a surprise attack when we couldn't use magic. Plus, our campfires had just gone out and we didn't have time to adjust to the dark. But if that stuff's not an issue, then that changes things. Ah, of course. If we were able to use magic and we'd already gotten used to the dark, that would improve our prospects somewhat, yes. The question is, how would we use our magic? We don't know where our magical pens are, and the mage stones from our challenges are quite small. We don't have many of them either. The 4 of us would burn through them in no time. That's a problem, yeah. I was hoping we could use the ones we dug up, but you're right. They wouldn't be enough. Oh, wait, Azul's got us covered, though. Well, have I got some good news for you, then. You see, I happen to have a considerable number of mage stones thanks to the board game club's mining efforts yesterday. Azul outed himself. I should have enough that we could use our magic normally. Would you be interested? Would I? Thanks a ton. You're thanking him. Take another look at his face, Trey. For example, fuck. He's clearly about to extort us into agreeing to some outrageous sets of terms. Oh no, he's aware this is an emergency. I'm sure the terms will be more than favorable. Isn't that right, Azul? But of course, I wouldn't ask for anything unreasonable. That said, I question if we can land a magical attack on that shadow even if we can see better. I saw that thing up close. It was powerful, of course, and swift as any beast. I strongly suspect that even with our magic, we'll need to immobilize it somehow for to have any chance of winning.
Yes, yes, twist, 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 twist.
Okay, what if we knock it in the lake? Water's much denser than air, after all. It wouldn't be able to move as fast. If we can get into a deep part of the lake where it can't stand, then it wouldn't be able to put up much of a fight. Hi, Raiders! Hi! Welcome to the stream! We'd have a... oh, whoops. True enough, I wasn't considering it from a land dweller's perspective. Likewise, after all, we move much faster in the water.
Hi.
Okay, then if we're gonna make this work, I've got several jobs for all of you. This has to be a team effort. Can I count on the three of you? No. You know none of us would actually say that in this situation, right? I wouldn't take directions from an incompetent person, but I know you wouldn't suggest anything ill-advised. Alright, I say we all work together to give our assailant an unpleasant surprise. I'm also keenly interested in hearing Trey's plan. Agreed, I'm willing to offer my full cooperation, assuming the plan is worth our time.
Welcome.
Now I'm a little nervous to share it. Don't even think about trying to get out of this, just tell us what you have in mind. Okay. Fine, but first I have a question. Who here is good at running? True. Running? Don't expect a merman to run. My mountain excursions have helped build my leg muscles, but I won't say it's my forte. I doubt I could hold a candle to someone who jogs every morning like Vil does. Setting Vil up real quick. Oh, I don't like where this is going one bit. Well, what would you have me do? Well, here's the deal. Alright, we gotta execute le plan. Now I see. No wonder you need all of this for... oh my god. Need all of us for this to work. This plan is very you, Trey. Cautious and realistic. It's not bad at all. Agreed. It may not be the flashiest scheme, but it's a safe approach that almost guarantees our victory. For real? I think it's fantastic. I'll give you my full assistance. Which means we have a consensus then. God, my throat is killing me. Now, we have our plan now about the mage stones I'm providing. Yes, I really appreciate you sharing those. I'd like to have as many as possible when it's go time, so the total including reserves... But I do have a condition for sharing them. Wouldn't be Azul without a condition. I expect both of you to help out at the Monstro Lounge for 5 days once we get back from camp. Only 5 days? Now let's do our part to make this plan a rousing success. Hold on a minute, you expect 5 whole days of my time just to loan us a handful of tiny mage stones? I was ready for you to put the squeeze on us, but talk about predatory. I don't want to do this plan no more. What happened to more than favorable terms? At least it's not a month. Considering the stones' relative value given our predicament, plus the labor to mine them, I think this is plenty favorable. We're just gonna suffer. We're doing this on hard mode, fuck it. But if you're fine without them, then by all means, feel free to refuse. Oh, for crying out loud, unless you add even more pressure. Fine, I will help with the lounge, but only for one day. You can't expect me to make that large a concession. I'm running a business too, you know. You call this a business? A concession? Surely you of all people just know how valuable a day of my time is. I'll catch you guys in the morning, dips into the water, bye. Of course, I'm incurring a considerable risk by giving up these mage stones. I could have used them to protect myself. You would have me risk life and limb for but a single day of your help? That hardly seems fair. Alright, 2 days and not a minute longer. I can't fit any more than that into my schedule. In that case, would you be willing to grant us exclusive sales rights to your homemade smoothies for those 2 days? You get a day and a half, no more no less. Perhaps Azul would be more amenable to only having you for 2 days if proceeds from your smoothies were included. Yes, I would grant that concession. You drive a hard bargain. I agree with the caveat that I won't be able to produce them in bulk. You can only sell them for 2 days and I won't share the recipes. Is that acceptable? Great. I believe we have a deal then. Fucking Octo. Now, what do you say to my offer, Trey? I'll take the 5 days. You can't put a price on life, and I doubt I have anything worth bargaining over. Why, thank you. What a wonderful arrangement we've reached. Sure. Yep, totally. I take it you two will be using all the mage stones you want for free. Correct. After all, we worked hard. We work at the Monstro Lounge. That's true. You know what? His pastries. I can assure you that you'll have my full support and honor for your generous agreement. Okay, let's get into position. Bro, Trey, you could have cooked for them for those 2 days. We'll execute the plan the moment the shadow returns to the campground. True! Dude, I would pay an arm and a leggy for some of Trey's pastries. Show yourself, fiend. You're the monster that attacked our camp. Come and catch me, if you can. Flee! There's the flash. Things are kicking off. Yes, I have to hand it to Trey. This is an inspired plan. Since the monster struck in the dark, its eyes must be used to the darkness. Which means that Vil's magical flash should stun it for a moment. I applaud how efficient this is, using a single spell as both a stall tactic and signal. Vil's headed our way. It looks like the first phase was a success. Indeed, I'm very glad Vil is here. He has to sprint in a zigzag while both avoiding attacks and making sure we can keep up. I shudder to imagine how this might have gone if we didn't have someone who jogs every morning. Oh. Good point. Still, that monster moves fast. We should provide Vil with magical support as we make our way towards the lake. Normally, I flat out refuse to run outside of PE, but I'll give this my best. For real. After all, with Vil working at the lounge for 2 days and sharing his smoothies, our sales will certainly get a boost. Look at this little scheming Octo. And what's more, I get 5 whole days of Trey's confectionery expertise. Oh, you're right. If we opt for top-notch treats made by Trey himself, we'll have a flood of customers pouring in. Ah, so you put on a show of haggling for Ville's time to mask what you really wanted. Trey. Those confectionaries are too good to pass up. Azul knew what was up. Isn't it nice that your real aim went over their heads? Oh, it's lovely. That was a golden opportunity I just couldn't miss. Trey had the ability to haggle and he fucked it up. He blew it. What's the matter? I'm right here and yet you still haven't caught me. Some monster you are. Oh my god, just get this monster already. It's like past my bedtime. Are we at the lake yet? Ugh, I'm just drenched in sweat. Keep going, Azul. Bill's taking lengthy detours to ensure we can keep up. And don't stop your spellfire, or the monster will catch Bill. Look at his fucking smug ass face. Think of the sails. This is for the monster lounge. And you, stop relishing in my suffering and get to work. No. Trey, I'm here. We're all set. Okay guys, time for phase 3.
Kick it in the water.
Azul, Jade, pincer attack, now! Right. Oof, talk about fast, so much for the pincer. I got past us in seconds. This is not the time for analysis, let's throw another stone! Paint the roses! My word, did you just catch that stone? I altered it to have the characteristics of a rubber ball. I figured we'd need a way to deal with the stones. I'll take care of everything it throws at us. I figured we'd need a way to deal with the stones. I read that so weird, I'm sorry. Bill, you're on offense. Azul and Jade, take support. Just keep inching it closer to the water. Hurrah! We're bombarding it with spells, but it's not phased at all. Tree is very deadly. We're still gaining ground. Tree can move to phase 4 when you're ready. Not yet. Keep up the pressure. Here comes another stone. Paint the roses. We'll be really pushing our luck soon. Should we go, Trey? Not yet. Trey! Alright, phase 4, go now! Finally, nobody keeps me waiting that long. Ayo? We're in position. All yours, Bill. Take this! What? It saw that Vil was winding up to do another flash spell and dodged before he finished casting. In that mere split second? But what about blinding it and sending it into the lake? We're still good, actually. Huh? The monster slipped and plunged into the lake the moment it landed. It's hard to believe someone could slip that spectacularly just from a simple dodge. Phew, I took an extra precaution before you guys got here and froze the grass around the lakeside with magic. Anyone would slip on it so long as they had enough momentum. Hey, smart thinking. What prompted you to do that? Well, since you handled the dangerous part of getting the enemy over here, I figured failure wasn't an option. Ah, yeah. Let's jump them. Quite right. Nicely done. He's trying to get out of the lake. Vil, quickly! Hit it with a frying pan. And now for the coup de grace. What's your hurry, monster? Just to give you a fair warning. This lake is as good as cursed. Oh! Fairest one of all. Anyone who touches the water of this lake will be immobilized until I permit them to move. Alright, it's immobilized. It can't do anything to us. He's gonna drown Vargas! I believe we won this battle. That was a nice workout. I was worried we might not have enough mage stones, but we finished with a good amount of left over. Those— oh my god, the fishies! No! I'm very curious to know who that shadow is. About that, I got a much better look at it just now than I did before. It's definitely built, and though the upper half of its face is hidden, I can see it grinning a little. So it truly is as we suspected. I had an inkling, but this, a rather ridiculous stunts to pull. If you knew, why didn't you say anything sooner? I was afraid it really was a monster. Sorry about that. I didn't have any proof. Besides, we had to go all out no matter who or what it was. Okay, let's fish our attacker out of the water and get some answers. Completely fooled. I'm taking a sippy. My throat hurts so much. Whoops! Begone, Vargas. Drowns. Seeing him up close, there's no mistake. I'd know that grin anywhere. For real. Jade, would you mind unmasking him for us? Certainly, here we go. Vargas. Can we go home now? It really was Coach Vargas. Also, no. What an effective disguise. That costume is quite flattering on you. It was specifically meant to emphasize my what the fuck? Well, at least we know for sure. Really? Oh! I would have never guessed that. Are you sure his earlier display of violence didn't exactly engender trust? Yeah, that makes way more sense, yeah. Agree, perhaps it would be prudent to verify the safety of our schoolmates before releasing him. Yes, let's just leave things like this and keep an eye on him for now. Looks like I've been outvoted. Sorry, Coach Vargas, nothing personnel. Hey! I can't do Grimm's voice. I was worried you got attacked. Where have you been? Watching the show? Well, you tell him. Here's the thing. I am so sorry.
And that's the story. We were working for Coach Vargas and just pretending we knew nothing about the monster.
Ah, I get it now. So this whole attack really was just a challenge. That's right, it was a test of combat! The challenge was to keep calm and flex your minds and muscles in the face of unknown threat. Your friends go missing, your dependable teacher is gone, a powerful foe is hunting you. I gauged how you handled being thrown into crisis. And that was your true assignment. A powerful foe, Your ego is showing there, Coach. Okay, but what about the other students? Relax, they're fine. I just tied them up to keep them from interfering with the challenge. The ghost will untie them once it's all over. Oh, interesting. Grim and you were special exceptions. I had them record everything. That would explain why they entered from the woods. I still can't believe it was all an act. You had me completely fooled. Really? Grim's acting had you fooled, Trey. Really? You actually bought that, Trey?
What can I say? I got talent. You could put me in a film research club movie if you wanted. No.
No offense, but I have no plans to film a heartwarming pet movie anytime soon.
I ain't a pet!
Coach Vargas, may I ask a question? For real? Sure, Ash and Grotto hit me. I get that Grim and you were assisting you. But was Idia's disappearance also part of the challenge? And what about Ortho? Was that just trickery as well? Nope, any students who skipped out on assignments or broke the rules weren't worthy of the final challenge. And so I gave them educational guidance instead. It would be inexcusable to waste an opportunity to improve their muscles. Wait, Ortho has no muscles though. So I stuck them in a cabin and made them do non-stop squats under a ghost's supervision. Don't worry, they'll be back any minute now. What do you mean? And so, did we pass the final challenge or not? Per my assessment, you pass! It's impressive that despite going up against me, you managed to avoid total annihilation all the way until sunrise. Yeah. Clover, Ashengrotto, Leech, Schoenheit. You deserve recognition for your cool-headed plan to set a trap rather than simply make a brave last stand. True. I'm sure all the other art club students will be grateful that you passed the final challenge for everyone. You are our MVPs with the tent, and you clearly earned those titles for a reason. You might even get close to my level soon. Uh-huh. Can we go home now? I'll give you four your Vargas badges, so you can go on and release me now. Let's get our badges and head back to camp. For real. Good call. What's that noise? Look, there's something strange over that thicket. Oh yeah. What is that? That round head, those giant claws. It couldn't be. Ah! The fucking jump scare. Rah! What? But I haven't got my Vargas badge yet. I think that's the least of our problems. Is everyone okay? Vargas, what did you do? We're fine, but Grim and Coach Vargas. That strange shadow took them. Damn, yoinked my cat. Second fucking time that someone stole our cat. Stop! Grim and Coach Vargas. The strange shadow took them. Yoinked. Grim! They're already out of sight. Uh-huh. What was that thing? It so rudely interrupted me getting my final Vargas badge. Perhaps it's another challenge? Though I don't think Grim would have been that scared if he knew it was coming. I think I've seen it before. Follow that shadow! What do we do? Easy you, I'm just as worried about Grim and Coach Vargas as you are. But charging after them without a plan would be a fool's errand. Trey's right, we need to stay calm and assess the situation rationally. My fucking cat has been catnapped again. Agreed, and I believe we still have ample time. Regardless of who the attacker was, if they were trying to just harm us, they wouldn't have abducted anyone. True, as embarrassing as it is to admit, we were caught entirely flat-footed. We weren't able to react. I suspect if we'd been more prepared, we could have taken that shadow down together. Then it must have a reason for abducting people. That said, perhaps it simply wants to devour its prey leisurely in its lair. It did look like a monster after all. How horrible. Yeah, it had a pretty monstrous form, alright. What I want to know is where it even came from. I have an idea about that. I saw that monster's shadow in the tunnels yesterday. You did? Oh, right. I remember you mentioning that now. It had a round head, long arms, and large claws. I only caught a glimpse of it just now, but it did fit your description. Hell yeah, it did. Yesterday, I assumed you were just mistaken and saw something else. Certainly didn't think it was real.
Just like how none of y'all believe there's an actual monster in the mines.
I see. Well, we can't be sure the monster's lair is in the tunnels, but they might be worth checking. What's the call, guys? After all that fighting, we have to take on yet another monster. I have to wonder why I chose that exact moment to strike. I couldn't wait until after the challenge had finished. Yes, then more people could have witnessed us boldly rushing to the rescue. 'Tis a pity. You guys never change. For all your complaining, it sounds like you still intend to rescue them. Of course I do. Coach Vargas is one of the captives, after all. It'd be quite the feather in my cap to rescue a distinguished Night Raven College teacher in his hour of need. Azul. So that's your angle. How true. So true, bestie. What's it look for? I said nothing wrong. No need to worry. Regardless of our reasons, we all want to save Grim and Coach Vargas. Vil, I assume you have something to gain as well? Please, I couldn't care less about accolades? I just have trouble sleeping at night if something happened to Vargas in his current state. That's right, he cursed him. He can't move. Why? Oh, of course! You never released Coach Vargas from your spell. I would have lifted it immediately if I'd known what was going to happen. Makes sense. I feel kind of responsible too. What about you? What do you want to do? I want my fucking cat back! I'm going to rescue them. I like to rescue them, but... I had a feeling you'd say that. It was technically my plan that got Coach Vargas into this mess. I'm going to help rescue him too. Then shall we be off? Yeah, let's drop by the camp on the way there and pick up some supplies. Flint, torches... Oh, we can take the tent ropes too. What else would be good? It's so quiet here. Weren't the ghosts supposed to release the rest of the students once the challenge was over? Coach Vargas didn't get a chance to announce we'd finished before he got taken. We've got a bit of a hike to get to the tunnel. Make sure you keep a close eye on your surroundings. Jeez, this trail is no joke. You guys holding up okay? What do you think? I've barely gotten a wink of sleep today. Aw, someone's cranky. It wouldn't be a true mountain trail if it was easy. The challenge is half the fun. You're the only one deriving any pleasure from this, you know. You and me both. To be perfectly frank, I'd just as soon take back what I said about rescuing them and go back to my tent and put my feet up. I feel you, but we can't just abandon Coach Vargas and Grim to their fates. I would have to take a closer look. If we sit back and wait for the head mage, we might be too late. It'd be a different situation if Coach Vargas could move. No use dwelling on that now. Yes, we must focus on what lies ahead of us, not behind us. I must say, though, we don't know enough about the monster's nature and the way it fights. It's also unclear if it's only taking Grim and Coach Vargas. Now that you mention it, Coach Vargas explained what happened to all of the students in the final challenge, as well as Idia and Ortho. But what about Malleus and Lilia? Would they have skipped out on camp or broken the rules? Malleus and Lilia skipping camp? Let's be real here. Malleus was enjoying camp well enough, and Lilia was pretty positive about it too. I can't picture them ditching out. I guess it's possible they broke the rules somehow, but what if they didn't? What if that monster got to them too? Just so we're clear, if it turns out Malleus has been abducted as well, I'm running. Charging in unprepared to fight a monster that would capture him would be like offering yourself up on a platter. Yeah, you're not wrong. Even I could tell how strong it was in the split second it attacked. I really hope we don't have to fight that thing. Alright, we made it. Do you really think we're going to find them in there? We'd best hurry. I'm beside myself with anxiety, thinking of the horrors they might be enduring. You ain't beside yourself any. Yeah, let's go in. It's as dark as ever in here. And still a maze. Let's follow the map I drew when we were mining for mage stones. Let me go! Why'd you even nab me anyway? Well, I believe that's Grim. It appears our guess was right. It's difficult to tell with all the echoing, but he sounds as though he's fine. Let's get moving, and we should keep our extra mage stones at the ready. We're pretty far in now. I think we're coming to the deepest part of the tunnels. Grim, are you okay? My cat. They both appear intact. There's no sign of the monster. Looks like we'll be able to get them out of here without a fight. They appear unharmed, but why are they bound and gagged? If the monster did that, then it must possess human-level intelligence. Haha, scary. Okay, I'll untie your gag. Wah! You guys gotta watch out! Why? Did something happen? It's a trap! What? You actually came, fools. So that's the monster that abducted them. I was ready for a fight, but perhaps not in such a dark, confined space.
What's the plan, Trey? Forget Vargas. Just get me out of here.
Azul, Jade, and you three get Grim and Coach Vargas. We have to get them out of here. There's no time to untie them. You'll have to carry them out. I like that plan, Grim. What will you and Vil be doing? Same thing we did to lure Coach Vargas to the lake. We're going to stall the monster. Get going. We're out of time. Understood. I'll carry Grim. Yeah, okay. Carry the lightest character here. Jade! Ah, he called dibs on Grim because he's smaller, then grabbed him and ran before we could get a word out. I gotta carry heavy Vargas. This sucks. I'll have trouble carrying someone this big by myself. You, would you mind lending me a hand? I've got his legs. I'll guide you. Thank you. These tunnels are so narrow. I was afraid I might bump into the coach's head or feet against the rocks. Wouldn't be the worst thing that happened. Do stop thrashing about, Coach. We're leaving now. Well, I hope we put on a decent enough show for the underclassmen. Ooh, music. Here it comes. You ready, Vil? Of course I am. And don't even think about slowing down, Trey. This music slaps. And it's done. Ah! I'm running low on mage stones. Do you have enough? I'm good, but this thing... It's predicting our moves now. Things aren't looking so hot. Then how about this? Oh! What the fuck? Got it? It stopped moving. Throwing your jacket over its head did the trick. Quick, let's get out of here.
Abscond!
We made it. Where are the others? We're all fine. We got Grim and Coach Vargas out.
I can't believe you guys got away. I thought were godders.
I'm glad it all worked out. Now let's lift the coach's curse. It would be beyond pitiful to leave him bound and gagged on top of being unable to move because of your signature spell. I suppose so. Alright, here I go. There. You can now move. You can move now. And I'll just untie your gag. What's the matter, Coach? You sound panicked. You've got company. No surprises there, I guess. Ah, that's what he was trying to tell us. Looks like the real battle begins now. So we still have the fight in the end. At least it's getting lighter out, and we're not stuck in those tunnels. We have more room to maneuver out here. For real? No more camping? I'm tired of camping, Grandpa. So now we just have to go all out. Okay, guys, this is it. Let's wipe the floor with that thing. Just traumatizing these kids. Trauma builds character and muscles. Frick. It's so fast I can't hit it all with my magic. But look, it's slowing down. Our attacks are doing something. I've still got extra mage stones. Just say the word if you need any. I'll take some.
Dang. Aren't these guys in our clubs? They're not athletes. How are they outlasting this thing?
Oh yeah, camping alone is like the worst thing you could do. Individuality. Their stamina might not match someone in a sports club, but they're dividing their roles more effectively because they know their limitations. Wait, he can speak now. Why didn't he do that before? Clover's calling the shots. Shonen Heights employing confusion tactics, and Leech and Ashengrowth are on offense. Clover's also keeping a close eye on the whole team so that he can step in and help them regroup whenever there's a break in formation. Such incredible teamwork. My camp is paying off already. Wait, Vargas, if you're fine, then why aren't you helping?
Yeah, I gotcha. Wait a minute.
Awful casual with the play-by-play, aren't you? I thought you were tied up. Yeah, I felt too constricted, so I just freed myself and undid my gag.
Then what are you chatting with us for? Get in there and help them. And untie me while you're at it.
No can do. This is outside my jurisdiction. But the way your things are going, they'll probably pass the challenge. Look at how much they've grown. Challenge?
What are you talking about? Whoa.
Yes, it's working. We're running out of steam as well. And our mage stones are low. What should we do, Trey? We'll wait for the right moment and then hit it all at once. This music hitting. I'll give the signal. Just hold out a little longer. This music hitting, man. It hitting. Shame it only plays during the battle. I think it's over. Yeah, just barely. Used up every mage stone I had, and here I was hoping I could get more of them back at school. Circumstances dictate otherwise, unfortunately. Hey, guys, behind you! What? I can't keep up the voice like that. My voice! My throat hurts! It's getting up after we hit it with all those spells? I didn't expect mere pups to evade my trap and fight me on equal terms. Very well done. You're all such good boys. Good boys? Don't tell me. The sun's coming up. Now we can get a proper look at this monster. It's... Yes, it's about time you put it together. Who in the world? Wait, is that you, Professor Quirrell? I suspected as much because of his voice and word choice, but the sheer eccentricity of his attire stunned me into confusion. I told you I had gotten some things right. Apollo really got ya. Oh, think the 7. I don't know what I would have done if that had been Professor Corell's design. But what was he doing in the mine? This is Camp Vargas, is it not? Allow me to explain. I initially planned to give you the same final challenge the sports clubs had. But then I thought, what if they tipped you off? You'd know what was coming. Just as I was debating switching up the whole thing, Professor Corell volunteered his services. Yes, it's my job to oversee the arts clubs, after all. Ah, fair. Anyway, since the challenge is over, I suppose I don't need to keep wearing this mask. To be fair, it's a cool mask. You gentlemen can come out now. Gentlemen, you mean... Oh, is it over already? It was no mean feat trying to while the night away and stay hidden. Malleus, were you in cahoots with Professor Corell? And Lilia as well. Were you aware of the whole plan from the start? No, I didn't know anything until the second day. Corell approached me out of the blue yesterday. Boy, was I ever surprised. I had a word with Professor Corell after seeing how Dracania completed the mining challenge on day 1. No, keep making them. I figured if we didn't do something, the difficulty curve would be thrown out of whack. You see, the phages break the game. Yeah, he did dig up a mage stone with his bare hands. I was taken completely by surprise as well. Who could have anticipated such a trivial thing would pose a problem? Aw, Mally. Coach Vargas made the challenges less difficult for the arts club, but that didn't mean you could skate by. For real? Van Rogue fished up a giant catfish all by himself, and Dracania got that mage stone all too easily. So we tested them with upping the difficulty for you all. Did you notice that the tunnels were more Lambrithian on the second day? For real? Yes, it struck me as strange at the time. You did that? I created the maze, yes. I trust you enjoyed the added complexity? That would explain it. Complex is one word for it. Did you also block the forest path with a fallen tree and create an alternate route? We looked out and found a lantern blossom after the detour, but struggled quite a bit in the swamp. Malleus, sweetheart. Punching rock is not normal. Oh, that was me. Quite a simple yet elegant trap, wouldn't you say? I haven't done such heavy manual labor like that in years. It brought back some fond memories. I'm most curious how you felled a tree without any assistance, but yes, I've seen it now. Jade, he's a fae. And so marks the end of your ultimate challenge. So, how do we do? Not only did you use your wits in a perilous situation and get everyone safely out of the mine, but you also put up a decent fight in the ensuing battle. No retraining is necessary. You pass. Oh, thank God we pass. Here are your final Vargas badges. Bear them with pride. Thank you. Congratulations, guys. Good job sticking it out. Thanks, I'm just glad it all worked out. Exactly. The head mage will be here soon. Let's get back to the camp entrance. Follow me. Lilia could have probably made an entire wall with the trees, let's be real.
Melly!
Trey, you're back, and I see Melis has returned to us as well. This time. Looks like everyone's here. Good. you've all been released. Just so, when I came to, I found we were all tied up to trees in the woods. It was like I'd become a sculptor. What a noble experience that was. Leave it to you to put an artistic spin on being tied up in the woods all night. My joints ache like nobody's business. If I never get tied up again, it'll be too soon. I'm just glad you're all okay. You look like you've been through the ringer, Trey. He has. Yeah, it was a lot, let me tell you. The ghosts filled us in when they untied us. You had to fight Coach Vargas for the last challenge, right? And Professor Kurel. Amazing job, guys. We took care of breaking down the tents. Oh, we get to relax, thank God. Oh, thank goodness. The thought of having to clean it up after all that was frankly demoralizing.
Welcome back, Vilshoyenheit. Sorry for ducking out partway through camp. The coach had me watch over Idia to make sure he didn't slack off on his squats.
Speaking of, that would explain why Idia's in a crumpled heap over there. Yeah, I was about to say. Speaking of Idia, my legs have exploded. They have not. Now get up. Yikes, why you gotta be so scary? Ow! My poor leggies. There'll be nothing left of them soon. Quiet down, everyone. Remember, you're still at Camp Vargas. I want to leave Camp Vargas already. Thank you for your efforts, Coach Vargas and Professor Kurel.
Shut up, Stinky Birdman.
For real. Idia's staying right on his bed. Oh, the pleasure was mine. That was the most fun I've had in a good while. What? Professor Kurel was here too? Yes, we actually had to fight him for the very final challenge. You did? But you also fought Coach Vargas, right? Yeah. Yep, Professor Kurel showed up right after. He was in disguise, so we thought he was a monster at first. A very convincing monster to BH. He even fooled me. He dressed normally now, of course. It was less a disguise and more like full-blown costume. He had a bunch of giant gems around his head and wore this long, flashy cape. That's what you call it? And he wore a mask as if he were oh my god, he were going to a masquerade. I thought he was a swift, gigantic beast of prey. Truly, oh how breathtakingly beautiful it must have been. I wouldn't go that far. That outfit's going to give me nightmares. Vil. Is that so? Well, I wish I could have witnessed you battle him in his disguise. I saw the whole oh god, I'm losing my voice. I saw the whole thing, and I can tell you, the four of them worked together like a well-oiled machine. You wouldn't believe how difficult it was for me to stay quiet while I was cheering Jade on. Aw, Malleus and Lily had front row seats, it's funny. You were cheering for me, may I ask why? That's cause you're on the same team, right? That sounds like a blast. I wish I could have been there to cheer for you guys. Aw. Wholesome. Looks like I gotta thank you again, Jade. You showed up for us in spades this whole trip. Why, thank you. I didn't know things got that rough. Oh, excuse me.
I didn't know things got that rough. Thank you, Vilshoyenheit. Now, I don't have to transfer clubs. I'm excited to keep learning about acting and filming techniques.
You're most welcome, and I'm glad I didn't have to lose any club members. That said, Ortho, we are going to have a talk later. You need a thorough reminder of your duties as a member of the Film Research Club.
Yes, sir.
You should be grateful as well, Idia. Not only did we do the last challenge without you, but we did everything else as well. He's so salty. You were like a camping master this whole trip, Azul, and you crushed the final challenge. You really pulled through for us. Yeah, thanks, Azul. Oh dear, you've got some dirt on your knees. That must be from when you collapsed on the ground. Allow me to dust it off. Yeah! Oh, please. It was just a little tap. Must be so dramatic. You knew that my legs are in agony from the squats, didn't you? Good grief, how noisy can they get? Well, at least we made it through Camp Vargas in one piece. Indeed, would you regale me with your tales of your daring exploits once we return, Trey? I think my so-called French accent is dying. I simply must hear it straight from the horse's mouth. I didn't do anything that great, really. I beg to differ. You performed the finest deeds of all in my eyes, Clover. I agree, we only got through that final challenge by virtue of your planning and quick thinking. Absolutely, I benefited greatly thanks to you. Seriously? No, you three made it possible. Can't you just take a compliment? They're telling you they appreciate your efforts. As do I. You really know how to stick a landing. I see, I misjudged you. Wait, did you think I was unreliable or something? Thanks so much. You were on fire back there. Now you're making me blush. I'm flattered, though. Can we end, please? I'm dying. You all did great today. Thanks for everything. Now it's time for roll call. Once everybody's present and accounted for, we'll head back to school. Yes. A proper bed. Phew, what an exhausting camp. All I want to do is roll into bed when we get back. I suppose it all worked out well enough in the end. The real challenge is what happens after we get back. Oh, yeah. Vil, Trey, I trust our agreement. It still stands. Vil is to assist the Monster Lounge for 2 days, during which we get the exclusive sales rights to his smoothies. And Trey will be helping out for 5 days. Yes? Let me know when your schedule is for the next month. When your schedules for the next month, once they're set. We'll need to organize your shifts. Oh, and I'll send you a reminder if you don't reach out to me within the next week. Do you think I would renegade on a contract? Relax. I always honor my work commitments. For real. Trey, you'll be working in the kitchen. I'll look forward to seeing what you do. Yeah, I would just be like, just let me get it done over right now, bro. Great. That's where I'd prefer to be anyway. Besides, it'd be nice to make desserts for other people who aren't in my dorm. Why, yes. Yes, it will. I expect a full display of your talents. Oh, what a wonderful camp this has been, and what delightful memories we've forged together. You call this wonderful? I know he got something out of it, but he was just singing a different tune just a while ago. Maybe the exhaustion scrambled his brain. Well, it's debatable whether this camp could be described as wonderful. Wouldn't you find a normal camping trip sans Coach Vargas to be enjoyable? Without the monsters, yes. Hiking in the mountains, pitching a tent, starting a campfire, fishing the day away. It's a marvelous way to relax. I can't deny that, and this campground would make a decent filming location. I could see I could see the Film Research Club spending a few nights camping out here and filming as some sort of training exercise. Oh no, Ville's getting ideas. If you ever do that, by all means, invite me along. I would be delighted to help. Oh my god, yeah, camping's pretty cool. It'd be a fun thing to do with the science club, just as a little vacation. Magnificent! Yes, Coach Vargas? Can't Vargas just wrapped up and you're already planning your own camping trips, eh? I can't do that voice anymore, I give up. That's what I like to see. I knew I'd choose right when I picked you guys as our MVPs. Despite being in the arts clubs, your decidedly defined arm muscles show that you are striving to reach my peak form. No? Alright, I'll grace you with my presence on your camping trips. I'll train you as many days as you like. Cease! Calling HR, getting restraining order. Oh no. Did he miss the operative phrase, sans Coach Vargas? It certainly seems that way. Okay, guys, are you ready? Get the fuck out of Dodge. Run! We scattling! We're free. We're free. We're free. We're free. I'm free. I'm free. My voice is dying. We're free. I can't continue. I can't go on. Blech. Perishes. So, I'm just gonna say, that was pretty fun. I'm glad Malleus was actually there. Sad we didn't get to really see a lot of him, but he was there. My wife, he was there. I'm so happy. Alright, everybody, I can't keep going on. I need to end the stream. Oh my god. So with that, I want to thank everybody so much for coming to the stream. I'm so glad we had so much fun, even though my voice is slowly dying as we speak. I'm also glad that to see Raiders join the chat, join your little stream, and have fun as well. Tomorrow, honestly, it's kind of up in the air at this point. Maybe more Twisted Wonderland, or maybe it's gonna be something else tomorrow. Maybe Mom will play a game. I don't know. At this point, it's up in the air. I don't know. We'll definitely do something tomorrow, but for right now, it is super EP time. So with that, I wish to bid everyone a good day or good night. Stay cool or stay safe. Stay cool or stay warm depending on where you're at. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same channel, same funny business. Bye bye everybody. Bye bye bye. See you guys tomorrow. Stay safe. Stay have nice dreams. Bye bye bye.